Okay, here we are, live and live. All right, turning up the light. There we go. Now everyone can see. Welcome, you guys. I am doing a live right now, and I know lately I've been doing one card, free card pulls for people, but today I'm actually going to do a collective reading for the full moon. So if you're here and you're interested, you want to tune in, that's basically what we're doing. Today, the full moon is in Sagittarius, and I decided to do a collective card pull for this. So that's basically what we're doing today. If I have enough energy and enough time after I'm done with the collective reading, I may take individual questions for free card pulls after that. But right now, I'm going to be doing the collective reading for our Sagittarius and full moon that is currently happening right now. So feel free to stick around and see what you find out. See what resonates and what makes sense for you. So basically, I found this online, this little card pull spread. So that's basically what I'm going to be doing here today. And the first question that is asked for this full moon in Sagittarius is, what impulses need taming? Because Sagittarius can definitely be a very impulsive sign. So that's what we're looking at first here is, what impulses need taming? And I felt the perfect deck to go along with that would be the Rebel deck, because this deck is just too much fun. It's sassy, it's spicy, it tells you how it is. So that's what we're going to start with. So let's see what we get here. And just so you guys know, I am live right now both on YouTube and TikTok. So even if you miss out on this, you can always see the replay of it later on YouTube. It'll be there. So let's see. Let's find out what impulses need taming. What impulses need taming for the full moon in Sagittarius? Are you guys having a good full moon? All right, let's see what we got here. You are going through some tough shit. So, I mean, who isn't? Who isn't these days? You are going through some tough shit. And then the other side says, everyone has their turn. Welcome to yours. Gather your tired ass up and handle it. Okay, so when it comes down to impulses, I feel like this is basically saying, like, try not to be so reactive when it comes to your impulses. Like, if someone pisses you off, try not to just have your first impulse show up there. Like, for example, if your dog starts barking in the middle of your live, don't yell at him. I wouldn't yell at him anyways. But, Shadow, Mom's trying to talk right now. Anyways, but yeah, let's say someone cuts you off in traffic. You could have this impulse where you want to kind of stir up maybe some road rage and cut them off in return or something. Don't do that. So I feel like this is kind of saying, like, yeah, Spirit acknowledges the fact that you're going through stuff right now, that times are challenging. It's not exactly the easiest at this time, but that doesn't mean that you should just be super explosive about it and automatically reactive is what it comes down to. So if someone pisses you off, try not to cave into that. All right, let's see. Our next question is, where can I best direct my energy? Okay, that's a good question. So if we're not just caving into those impulses, if we're not just, running people over because they're pissing us off, basically, where should we focus that energy? Because regardless, that energy is there, it's pent up, it needs to get out somehow, and there must be a healthier way to go about doing that. So let's see what we need to know in regards to redirecting the energy. What deck do I want to use for that? I had one. Oh, here it is. I had one picked out because I looked at the questions before going live, obviously, to pick out the right decks. We're going to go with the Psychic Tarot of the Heart for this specific question. Okay, let's find out how we can best direct this energy of impulses. See what we get. Instead of just getting angry and mad. Also, let me check in on the chat here really quick on TikTok just to see how you guys are, see what's happening here. Just checking in and say hi. I see we do have a couple of questions coming in for readings, which, like I said, if I feel up to it, I will do those after the collective reading. But right now I am doing a collective reading. How do I fix this chat? I got it all screwed up now. Hold on. Try it. There we go. Okay, there. I fixed it. Same thing with YouTube, although I don't think there's many people watching on YouTube as of the moment. Oh, we just got 2 cards that flipped out an answer to our question here about directing our energy. So number 1, we have the crown chakra coming through. So when I see the crown chakra coming through about redirecting our energy, you know, our crown chakra is basically how we're receiving information from spirit. You know, that's like sitting right there at the crown of your head, basically. So any downloads, any information that you receive from spirit, that's where that's coming in. So in those moments where you do need to redirect your energy, I feel like you guys kind of need to calm down for a moment, because when we're all emotionally wound up and when we're angry and letting those emotions get to the best of us, it's really hard to even pay attention to what spirit is trying to say it to us because we are so wrapped up. So I would say with this card coming through, it's basically saying, you know, calm down, quiet yourself enough so you're able to listen to those messages that you're receiving. Because you're receiving these messages at all times. That never stops. Spirit never stops talking to you. So you got to kind of calm yourself down enough to do that. And I feel like when you guys do that, that's when you're going to get a clarity of belief. So that it's interesting because we're talking about redirecting our energy, and if we're getting a clarity of belief from a download that we're receiving in our crown chakra from spirit, I feel like that's ultimately saying, you know, we need clarity in how we're going to channel that energy. So I'm going to pull one more card so maybe we can get a little bit more direction on what that belief is. What is that belief exactly? So let's see. What is that belief that spirit is trying to instill in us, communicate to us about when it comes to redirecting our energy? Because receiving that clarity is a good thing. Obviously, pulling cards is one way to get clarity. Maybe having a conversation with a trusted friend, someone who knows you well, who can give you a little bit of outside perspective. That's another way to get clarity. But let's see. Let's see what we get here. I hope you guys are enjoying your full moon in Sagittarius. All right, we got something. Seek the truth. Interesting. Okay, so we're not necessarily getting an exact answer here from spirit as to basically how we're supposed to be directing that energy. Between clarity of belief and seeking the truth, these 2 cards together ultimately tell me that everyone's individual truth looks a little bit different. So, you know, what's true for me may not necessarily be true for someone else who's tuning in right now on this live. And whatever's true to you may not be true to another person who's tuning in on this live. So everyone kind of has their own unique individual truth. And I think a lot of that comes from, you know, backgrounds, upbringings, experiences we've lived and been through, our personalities, all that kind of stuff, all kinds of different factors, right? So at the end of the day, I feel like when it comes down to redirecting this energy, which is kind of like this energy of anger and upsetness, we have to calm down enough to be open to receiving those messages from our crown chakra, receiving those downloads, understanding what they are. And in doing that, we're going to get that clarity of belief, and we're going to find out what that truth is of how we can redirect that energy. Because honestly, I feel like this is kind of like casting out a wide net, and redirecting that energy is probably going to look a little bit different for everybody. You know, like for me, for example, when I need to redirect my energy and kind of get out of like a nasty, funky kind of thing like this, you know, I head up into the mountains and I go hiking and I connect with nature. Not everyone may necessarily do that, or maybe not everyone has the ability to do that. You know, for someone else, it could be sitting down and reading a book. So that looks a little bit differently for everybody. So I would definitely kind of take that where it resonates and makes the most sense for you in your life. Let's see. Question number 3. How can I best... Wait, wasn't that the same question? How can I best redirect... Oh, never mind. I was about to say it almost looked like the same question. It's not. How can I best redirect my aggression? So it's similar. It's kind of similar. Before, the last one was about directing our energy. This is about directing our aggression. And those two can be similar, because if we are really pissed off and we are upset, you know, if we are kind of tapping into that fire energy, I guess you could say, in a fire related sign, our energy could be aggressive. Those two things can be one and the same. So we're just going to keep pulling from the Psychic Tarot of the Heart and maybe get a little bit more clarity here on directing aggression, I guess. So we're just getting a little bit more specific. If we're using our energy and it's going to a aggressive place rather than just in general. Okay, so we have 2 different messages coming through. One is rest and reconsider. Totally makes sense. Once again, when we get fired up, when we're lit up about something, when we're pissed, you know, we just want to like get out there and do something about it. You know, just like kind of take life by the horns and be just like, I need justice in this. And there's a time and a place for justice, don't get me wrong. There was someone who came on my live on TikTok just yesterday who pissed me off a little bit. They had no idea who I was, never appeared on my live before, and they basically were telling me that I was reading cards wrong, that I wasn't a real reader. They were literally on the live for like 2 seconds because I had just gone live. And the funny thing was, the deck that I was reading from was literally my own deck, like a deck that I created myself from scratch. And I was like, really? So you're telling me I don't know how to read my own deck that I made? And that made me kind of mad. It made me even more mad when I looked at their profile, and it turned out that it was a psychic hotline out of Florida. And I was like, someone who is supposed to be in the business of light and love should be so busy helping other people that they don't have the time and that they don't have the desire to be going on strangers' lives and pulling them down like that. Like, that's not very enlightened. So it pissed me off. It did. It pissed me off in the moment. But there's a time and a place to say something and do something and take action. And there's another time and a place to just rest. And make sure that we don't act in a way where we're going to wind up regretting it later, or we wind up saying something to someone and it hurts them. And especially if it's someone who is maybe close to us. And, you know, it's one thing to express how we feel and to share how we've been hurt, but it's another thing to get accusatory and to berate somebody else and to tear them down and to wind up hurting them and making the relationship and the connection even worse. Like, we don't want to do that. We don't want to add insult to injury. So you may need to kind of step back for a moment and just rest, reconsider. And we also have simply love. And now when we're pissed off, once again, this can be hard to do. it can be hard to just kind of like let go and be just like, um, yeah, I'm just gonna love you through this. But I feel like that's kind of what shows what real love is in a sense. If we only love people when they're acting the way that we want them to, when they're behaving how we want them to, when they're saying and doing the things that we like that's not genuine. Like bottom line is when you're in deep connections with people, eventually you're going to be disappointed. And I'm sure, we all disappoint people who love us too. And sometimes you have to give people a little bit of grace and love them through their faults, love them through their mistakes. Now, of course, I'm not talking about abuse or anything extreme like that. But I'm just talking about kind of normal, everyday stuff here that may happen, and you may have to love people through the hiccups in life is what it comes down to. So that's basically where we should be redirecting our aggression if we're pissed. And I don't know why all this pissed off energy is like coming through for the full moon in Sagittarius, because I was always under the impression full moon in Sagittarius was kind of like happy and expansive and like bringing abundance and stuff like that, but who knows. It's just a spread I'm reading through. So let's see. Question number 4. How can I add a little spice in my life? Okay, all right. Now we're getting into some more fun stuff here. More fun stuff. I'm going to go back to the Rebel deck on this one because it is kind of a spicy and fun deck. I like it. It swears at me. So that's okay. It's kind of fun. All right, let's see. Where can we add some spice into our life? Sagittarius is definitely a spicy energy, the energy of the traveler. All right, we got something there. All right, you are loved. Oh, that's so funny because we got that right after simply loved. So I feel like this is a reminder from the universe that as you love others, that you yourself are also loved. It's beautiful. So you are loved and you are here for a reason. Don't fuck it up. Well, I mean, even if we make mistakes, that's okay. But I feel like this is definitely spirit reminding you you're here for a reason. And it's hard to spice up our own life if we don't remember that. If we don't remember that we're loved, if we don't remember that we're here to have a good time is what it comes down to. I know life gives us a lot of reasons to be in pain and to feel like we're suffering and to feel like the world is ending. I have more days where I feel like that than not as well. So I get it. But at the end of the day, we are supposed to be here to laugh and to love and to enjoy our time with the people that we care about and enjoy nature and all those other things. Like we're meant to actually enjoy life. It is technically a gift, even though sometimes it doesn't feel like that. It is. Let's see about if there's anything else for spicing up our life. Anything else here when it comes down to spicing up our life? Oh, okay, we got something. Okay, well, this feels a little blamey, Spirit. It's not everyone else's fault. It's yours. You are a grown-ass adult. Stop blaming others for your shit. Okay, we get it. Spirit wants us to take accountability. That's definitely important too. Totally understandable. Yes, take accountability. I feel like that's more so about like the aggression and that kind of stuff. But let me try one more when it comes down. Oh, okay, that was really fast. For spicing it up. Okay. Drop the fucking ego and vulnerability is hot as fuck. Okay. That I could see how that's spicing it up. Okay, so once again, if you've experienced a lot of pain, a lot of suffering, a lot of ups and downs and trials and tribulations, it's easy to feel like you have to kind of put up a mask, put up a guard, that you kind of have to put up a wall around yourself and everything just to protect yourself, you know, and I get it. I've been there. I do it too. So, you know, anything that I'm telling you guys, it's no different than anything that I've experienced myself. Um, but yeah, it's easy to put your walls up when the world has given you a lot of reasons to do that and to protect yourself. And there is, of course, a time and a place to have boundaries and to do just that. But spicing it up in your life could be getting a little bit more vulnerable, could be getting a little bit more genuine and authentic, and that is scary. It's scary. It's a risk. It's a walk on the wild side. um you know, it's a challenge. It's a challenge for sure, especially if maybe whoever it is that you're opening up to, maybe it's a newer connection, maybe you know, you've never shared certain aspects of yourself with whoever it is that maybe you're opening up to. It can be terrifying. But on the flip side of that, let's say everything actually goes right, that things don't go wrong, and that they open up and they receive you exactly as is, and they love that vulnerable side of you. Then that winds up ushering in like a whole bunch of amazing and awesome things that you would have missed out on had you kept that wall up. So, yes, we need to use discernment. We need to use our intuition, obviously, to make sure that we're letting the right people into our lives when it comes to being vulnerable. But being vulnerable, it is spicing it up for sure, especially if that is something that you normally do not do. That is without a doubt spicing it up. All right, let's see what our next question is. Question number 5. What spiritual and personal beliefs need re-examining? Okay, spiritual and personal beliefs that need re-examining. I think I'm going to go back to the Psychic Tarot of the Heart when it comes to that. I love the Rebel deck, but it can definitely be a little intense. So I think for this question, we're going to tone it down a couple notches so we can find out what spirit... Oh, all right. Okay, that was quick. It even knocked down our very first card that came through. All right, so spiritual beliefs. Oh, come on, stay. Now they all want to come tumbling down. They're like, nope, we're tired. We're tired. This full moon is exhausting. Okay, if you guys don't stay, I'm just going to leave you laying down because I don't want to spend my entire time doing this. Oh, come on. You're supposed to be a card holder. Do your job. There. What spiritual and personal beliefs need re-examining? So we have the detach card. So with the detach card, I feel like this is referencing anything that you're holding on to that no longer serves you. And we all have this. You know, this is basically like toxic, negative. I feel like this is like negative thinking, like self-sabotage, talking down to yourself, kind of bullying yourself and stuff like that. I feel like that's the stuff that you basically need to detach from. Because since when did bullying yourself, putting yourself down, self-sabotaging, or any of those things, when did those things actually ever help you? When did that actually make you feel good or bring some kind of blessing into your life or bring you abundance into your life? Probably didn't. Probably did not. So I feel like this card is definitely saying here, you know, basically detach from the things that don't serve you, detach from anything that's negative, drains you, brings you down. You don't need that in your life. It's a time to let go, release those things. You know, a full moon in general, whether it's Sagittarius or any other time, a full moon in general is supposed to be a time when we see things come to fruition. Now, I don't remember necessarily when the last time was we had a new moon in Sagittarius, but chances are whatever intentions you were setting around the last new moon in Sagittarius that we had, you'll probably be seeing some of those themes reappear right now during this full moon. and you'll probably be seeing some results basically coming from that, like any intentions that you set from that previous new moons, because new moons are times to kind of like just that, start anew, set new intentions. Full moons, we see things come to fruition, come to a head. So, you know, once again, if there are new things, new beginnings that are starting right now based out of that new moon, let go of those negative things, so that way then you can fully embrace the awesome stuff that's coming your way now. All right, let's see if there's anything else we need to know regarding personal and spiritual beliefs that we need to look at when it comes to this full moon. Oh, okay, we got something there. Well-deserved reward. I love this. I love this card for you guys. So this totally makes sense. Once again, I feel like whatever it is you've been working on since the last new moon that we had in Sagittarius, you'll be seeing some results with that this current full moon. It may not necessarily happen like today, this second, but it might happen over the course of the next couple of days. I don't know how long this moon is full for. I'd have to like look it up. But we're still in that energy. The energy is lingering right now, is the point. So I feel like there's definitely a well-deserved reward, something you've been working hard on probably since that new moon in Sagittarius. You're going to see some results come to it, and it's going to be a positive thing. It's going to be something you've been working hard on. I mean, we got a dude here who's standing like he's on top of the world. So that's definitely a good thing. All right, we got another one here that flipped out. Listen. Okay. So when it comes down to that, it's interesting because I think of this not just when it comes to spirit and information that we receive from spirit, but I also think of this quite a bit when it comes to even just conversations that we have with people on a regular day-to-day basis. Pretty much when we say we're listening to someone, a lot of the times, I don't know if you guys notice this with yourself, but sometimes we can be listening with the intention to talk, to respond, and we're not actually listening with the intention to listen. So I feel like this is definitely something to kind of take note of, whether it's in your conversations with other people or even just when it comes down to spirit and your own one-on-one time, receiving downloads from him. Really make sure in those communications that you are listening with the intention to listen, because we may miss out on something if we're just listening. You know, we're ready with our rebuttal, we're ready with our response. And by all means, there's a time and a place for that, and you can do that, but still listen for the sake of listening. It's all about getting a little bit more quiet. When we listen well, we can also receive those downloads from spirit into that crown chakra much easier. We can receive that clarity of belief a lot easier too. So definitely listening is going to help us when it comes to our personal and spiritual beliefs. It'll probably bring us a little bit more insight and clarity, whether it's our interactions with others or interactions with spirit. And let's see if there's anything else we need to know when it comes to our personal beliefs and spiritual beliefs. Oh, that's interesting. Refusing to see. Well, I feel like if anything, this is the thing we should not do. Obviously, don't do this. It's a very stubborn energy is what it comes down to. And I feel like, you know, we all kind of have that tendency to do that, where it's like we just want to close our eyes and shut our ears closed, and it's like, la la la, I'm not gonna listen, blah blah blah. Almost like that little kid stubborn energy in a sense. But we got to remember, don't do that. Doing this kind of stuff is going to hurt you more than anything else. And I feel like there may be a connection here with the detached card, and refusing to see, because I feel like it can be hard to let go of things that we don't want to. We could be refusing to see how we need to let go of some things. But I do feel like if we really listen to spirit when it comes to that, we'll be able to release that a lot easier and enjoy those well-deserved rewards that are on our way. Okay, anything else that we need to know? I've definitely pulled more cards than I probably needed to for this spread, but that's okay. At least we're getting lots of solid information here for this full moon. Giving and receiving. Okay, that's always important, you know, that equal exchange of giving and receiving is what it comes down to. And I feel like this card, this particular energy, that's a good energy to take no matter what's going on in the sky, no matter what's happening astrologically. You know, that's just a good thing, a good practice in general. You know, what we put out there, we'll get back in return, is what it comes down to. There should be an equal energy exchange, is what it's all about. You know, be good to people, be kind to people. That kindness is going to come back to you. And that can be hard because, once again, the world can give us a lot of reasons to be just like, no, there are more assholes in the world being mean than anything else. But I can promise you, kindness, it pays off at one point or another. So yeah, but I think that's basically what we have here. And I think that was it for the questions. I'm just going to double check. Yeah, that is basically it for our questions. So let me see here. I'm just going to check in on our little TikTok chat. That's, like I said, that's pretty much it for the Sagittarius full moon collective reading. I hope that brings a little bit of insight for you guys, a little bit of direction for you guys on just, you know, intentions you may want to set and your approach going. I know, Shadow. The neighbors are out there. Someone's going up and down the hallway, so he's like, I have to talk about it. I have to tell you about this. I know, Shadow. I hear it too. Anyways, but yes, I hope that assists you guys a little bit in terms of this full moon energy. You know, I would say definitely do any of the things that basically make sense for you when it comes to doing full moon rituals, whether it's putting out water, putting out your crystals to charge them. There's all kinds of fun stuff we can do. And the great thing is, you know, full moons happen every month, so every month there's a brand new opportunity to do something new. Just kind of depends on what that energy is connected to. And this month it is Sagittarius. So let's see. I'm going to check. I don't think there's anything happening on YouTube because, like I said, I'm live on both. But I'm going to check the chat here. Hold on. I don't even know if that person is still there. I think that person left. There was someone on YouTube, but I think that they left. They were asking if I was taking questions, but I had a thumbnail specifically on YouTube that was saying this was a full moon collective reading, so that's basically what it was. But let me see on TikTok. Let's see if there's anything happening in the chat on TikTok. Let's see. Well, since I do have time and I'm done with the collective reading, I can go ahead and do a couple one-card polls for people if they're interested. I don't think there is anyone on YouTube, but let's see what's happening on TikTok. Let's see, there's Lauren. Do my guides have a message for me today? And hello to you as well, sweetie. I see you there. Okay. Let's see. And Mary, is Khalil serious about you? Okay, so Lauren, I'm going to do Lauren's question first. Do my guides have a message for me today? Okay. Let's see. I'll go back into the Psychic Tarot of the Heart for you, Lauren. Let's see. We got one card stuck at the bottom there. All right, let's see. For Lauren, do her guides have anything for her today? they're flipping, so they want to say something, but nothing has fallen out just yet. All right, we got the throat chakra coming through. So with the throat chakra coming through, Lauren, I feel like your guides are basically saying to speak up. You know, that's what the throat chakra is. It's our voice. It's using our voice, using our words. So if there's any area in your life where you're not speaking up, you're not sharing your truth, it's time to do just that. It is time to speak up. So that's their little tip and suggestion to you. And you're very welcome. Okay, Mary, is Khalil serious about you? Let's see. I'm switching decks for that one. I'm going to go to my own oracle deck for that in my feels because we can get a little read on his emotions with that one. Every card in this deck comes with a yes, no, or maybe message attached to it. So we'll definitely get like a yes or no on whether he is or isn't. But we'll also be able to get a little bit of a read on his emotions, his feelings towards you. So let's see. Is he serious? Oh my gosh, girl. I mean, it's a one card pull, but if 3 just fell out, we'll see what all 3 have to say for you. Okay, so the first one that flipped out was the one that was face up, and it does say no, depressed, defeated, hopeless. But let's get some context here and see what the other 3 have to say. We also have maybe, shy, timid, and bashful. And the last one says no, desperate, clingy, frantic. So we got 2 no's and a maybe. So I feel like that kind of says there might be like a slight chance that he's serious, but I wouldn't necessarily bank on it with the 2 no cards. With the depressed and the desperate energy, I feel like these 2 are definitely kind of connected together, not just because they're both no's, but also because I feel like he may be in that frame of mind right now, that he's feeling very depressed. And if he's feeling very depressed, you know, when we're in that frame of mind, when we're dealing with depression, we can kind of get to desperate places. We can do things out of desperation. So I just feel like he himself may not mentally and emotionally be in the best place. I don't think that that's necessarily personal dealing with you. I just feel like he would be like that in any relationship, in any connection right now, because he just doesn't seem like he himself is in the best place to be serious about anybody. And therefore, if he has been, I guess you could say, hesitant and maybe not necessarily forthcoming when it comes to things, he may seem a little bit more timid and shy in a sense. And I feel like it's definitely because of that depressed and desperate energy there. So unfortunately, not the best news, but you know, I would say if you want to be there for him in terms of like support and encouragement, that's okay. But I wouldn't necessarily bank on him in terms of like partnership right now because he just doesn't seem to be in that place. Okay. Let's see. You're very welcome. All right. Will my husband stay with Lauren? Oh boy. Will your husband stay with Lauren? Let's find out. Man, I would hope your husband would want to be with you instead. I don't know who Lauren is, but let's find out. Yes or no? We're going to find out. Is he going to stay with Lauren? Apparently Shadow has an opinion. Oh man, another ouchy one. We've got a yes card coming through. He is going to stay with her. Magical, whimsical is kind of the energy attached to this card. So I feel like at least right now, when he's with Lauren, when he's hanging out with her and stuff, he probably feels that whimsy. He probably feels that magical connection with her. I don't know how new, how recent it is or whatever, Maybe the novelty will eventually fade, but for the time being, yeah. Ouch. I don't like delivering ouchy messages, but that's what's coming through. So, let's see. Any other questions? I don't think so. Not as of the moment. Let me check YouTube really quick. I haven't looked over there in a hot minute. Live chat. Why? Okay. No, nothing happening over there. You're welcome. I'm sorry it's not better news. Anyways. Okay. So, let me see. How long have I even been live for? Like 40 some minutes or something. Well, there's not really much happening now. It is kind of quiet now. So I think I'm just going to wrap things up here for the day. But before I go, since I am live right now on both YouTube over here and TikTok over here, number one, for my YouTube people, especially if you're watching the playback of this, make sure you give this video a big thumbs up and subscribe and hit that notification bell. By doing that, you will be up to date and in the know every time I do wind up going live, or there's a brand new pick a card posted, or any of those kinds of things. I definitely appreciate you guys. And in general, whether you're on YouTube or TikTok right now, I also want to invite you guys to join me over on Patreon. I have a Patreon community. There is free membership there if you just want to like kind of check it out and get your feet wet. But at the paid tiers, you can get daily card pulls, you can get weekly card pulls. There's a Discord community where you can meet other people and hang out and all that kind of stuff. So I would definitely love to have you guys over on Patreon too. I love that community. It's a lot of fun. And of course, if you're interested in like a full-blown reading, there's my website, shadowandshine.com. You can also find my own personal oracle decks that I have for sale over there, like in my feels and love story, and there are some others. So if you want to pick up an oracle deck, you can do that there. And now we got a couple more questions coming in over on TikTok. So I guess I'm not wrapping up just yet. Is it over between Marco and me? And then is Dan still talking to Kate behind my back? Okay, so we're gonna find out for Sophia here first. Is it over between you and Marco? All right, so like I said, I'm gonna be using In My Feels for this, which is my own personal oracle deck that I created. Each card comes with a yes, no, or maybe message attached to it. And not only that, but we're going to be able to get a little feel on how he's feeling, because the theme of the deck is all about emotions and feelings. All right, we got something that flipped out here. So we have maybe, confused. So this makes a lot of sense. Obviously, you're here on this live kind of searching for guidance, right? Searching for an answer. I don't know what it is that happened between the two of you, but it seems like there's obviously a lot of confusion in whatever fallout is going on. I feel like the answer here, because we do have a maybe, it's not a yes or a no, I feel like the answer here is communication. The answer here is talking to Marco and talking out whatever's going on. Whatever it is that you're confused about, or he's confused about, or whatever it is that you guys just simply have a miscommunication on, that's the only way that you're going to get this resolved. That's the only way you're going to be able to turn this into either a definite no, like we know this isn't going to work out, or a definite yes, like okay, now we understand each other a little bit better. Let's find a way to move forward. So that's what it comes down to, you know. A reading isn't necessarily always going to be able to have the straight up answer. We're co-creators with the universe, and at the end of the day, we have a say as to how our life goes. So I would say your best bet is to talk to him, communicate, clear the air, figure out where there's confusion and work past it. And then you'll know if it's a connection that is worth fighting for or not. Okay, is Dan still talking to Kate behind your back? Let's see. Is he talking to Kate? All right, we got one that flipped out. We got a yes card here. Successful. Now, granted, this card kind of implies more so about money, with it saying lucrative and prosperous and that kind of thing, but he is definitely talking to her. So I would confront him about this or figure something out here, because if he's not supposed to be talking to her, that's definitely something that's going to need to be addressed. So let's see. Is D done with you? Okay, let's see. Oh, as I like bump into my own ring light there. Let's see. Is D done with you? Is D done with you? Oh, we got another confused card coming here. It came right back out. This card came out just like for the other person who popped in. So once again, maybe. So I feel like, again here, if there is confusion that's happening, I would suggest talking to him, communication. When I see stuff like this coming through, I feel like it's basically Spirit's way of saying the only way you're going to get that answer is to have a conversation, make it clear. You know, ask him is what it comes down to. I would say don't ask me, don't ask a reader. Go to D and ask him. Be just like, is this done? Is this 100% over? He'll give you the answer. Clear the air, clear the confusion. Okay, and I see there's someone over on YouTube, so let me check in over there really quick, because it's been quiet. Yes, I am currently taking questions right now. I just finished the full moon collective reading, which was the main reason I came on to go live. I was doing a collective reading for the full moon, but I'm done doing that now. So if you have a question, feel free to drop it in the chat. Okay, let's see. Louise, is Tina lying to you? Let's see. Is Tina lying to you? Maybe. So we have the awkward card coming through here. Once again, I feel like some of this has to do with communication. Bottom line is, you guys, and this is almost kind of like a blanket statement to everyone, but I firmly believe this regardless. If you have to come to a reading and you have to ask a reader if someone is lying or if they're done with you or whatever it is, the first thing you should be doing is going to that person and addressing that issue with them. Now, I understand if someone's lying, they may lie to you, obviously, about lying, but, you know, check the receipts. Check the receipts. If someone is lying to you, there's going to be evidence there. There's going to be a trail. So follow the trail is what it comes down to. Now, actually encountering this person and bringing it up to them, it may be awkward, which I feel like is why we have this awkward card here. It may be uncomfortable for both of you, but I feel like ultimately that's what you need to do. If Spirit is saying maybe and not giving you a definite yes or no, Spirit is basically saying you need to talk to this person. You need to get off this live and you need to talk to this person. So that's ultimately what you got to do there, even if it's uncomfortable, even if it's not your favorite thing. Okay, let me go back to YouTube here really quick. Like I said, you guys, I'm live on both in case you didn't know. Let's see. Like, I gotta look a little bit closer here. Will you get a new job in 1 month? Okay. So the writing on YouTube is a lot smaller right now, so I'm sorry, I can't necessarily read the username there, but I know for whoever the person is over on YouTube, let's see if you'll get a job in 1 month. Oh, all right, we got something. Yes, yes, you will. That's awesome. Pretty straightforward, lucky, fortunate, favorable. So you know, whatever it is that you're doing, wherever it is that you're applying, keep going, keep doing the thing, keep going to interviews, keep applying yourself. It's going to happen. So, yay! I'm excited for you. Congrats in advance. And that came out like pretty fast. So, you're very welcome. That's exciting. Easy peasy. All right, let's see. Is C coming back? Let's see. Is C coming back? Let's see. Oh boy. Nope, he is not. Annoyed, irritated, and bothered. So, I mean, this could be you. It could be C. It all kind of depends. Either C is annoyed and doesn't want to, or you could be annoyed with the fact that they're not coming back. But as of right now, unfortunately, that's where the energy is. It doesn't seem like C is necessarily coming back. All right, we have another thing happening here on YouTube. I'm going to bounce back over here. Let's see. Should I purchase the service for Jay today? The service for Jay. Okay, let's see. Let's find out. Should you purchase the service for Jay today? That was quick. Yes, you should. Festive, merry, joyful. So yes, you should. Apparently, I feel like if you do, it's going to bring about something positive. It's going to bring about something to celebrate, something joyful. I don't know what the service is, but whatever it is, it's apparently going to be a good thing. So yes, purchase that service for Jay. All right. Let me see if I missed anything here. Sorry if the live is kind of bouncy right now over on YouTube. It's the stand that I have my iPod Touch in. It's a little wobbly. It's a little bouncy there. That's why it's a little crazy right now, but let's see. You're very welcome. Glad I could assist. Yeah, it's not bouncy over on TikTok, so let's see. I don't think there's anything else happening. I don't see any other comments as of the moment, which is fine. And I want to thank you guys for definitely sending the likes and all that good stuff, whether it's on TikTok or YouTube. I definitely appreciate it. Any love that you guys send me definitely helps me out. Because this is what I do. Like, this is my job. This is my gig. So anything that I'm doing here definitely kind of helps me with just, feeding myself or feeding my dogs, any of that kind of stuff. Let's see. We got another one here on YouTube. Should I move to a new state? Okay, let's see. What state are you thinking of moving to? Oh, okay. Well, this is interesting. We got a no card here. Cynical, unbelieving, doubtful. So I feel like this may be more kind of like a not yet. I don't know if moving to a new state is necessarily something you want to do, if this is like a desire or anything like that, if there's a particular place that you have in mind. But at least as of right now, as of the current moment, it's a no. But I kind of almost get that feeling here. It's more like a not yet. Like, it may just be something with the timing. Maybe there's something that needs to be worked out with finances, because, moving out of state can be expensive. I would know. I've done it a lot of times over the past few years. I moved from LA to Chicago in 2021, and then I moved from Chicago to Denver last year. And in total, between both moves, that was like $10,000 to do both, like between both of those moves. So it's expensive moving out of state. So it could be a timing issue. It could be a financial issue. It could be a job issue. I don't know if you have something set up where you would want to go, but I feel like if moving out of state is something that you do want to do, I would say just get planning, get prepared, do the things that you need to do. So the timing for that can turn out to be a yes. So you're very welcome. All right. So let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little sip of coffee here from my California mug. Speaking of California, so that is one big mug. Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything else happening here. I'm just double checking. Oh, wait, we got someone on TikTok. Is it over for Juan and you? All right, let's see. Is it over for you and one? Okay, this is interesting. I know the girl looks happy here on the card, which is probably not the answer that you want to hear. Ah, that just shook a lot. We do have a yes card, but we also have thankful coming through as the energy. So even if you don't feel like this is something to be thankful for right now in this moment, I feel like eventually you're going to be like, you know what? It was probably for the best. It's probably for the best that it's over. It's probably for the best that it's done. There could be someone new and better coming along that's like a million times better than one. That's kind of the vibe I get from it. So if that's the case, it's going to make you feel thankful that it's over, because you probably wouldn't find this next person, this better person, if you were still with him. So that's the way I take that. Let's see. Will we work things out? Let's see. Will we work things out? Let's see what we get here. We have a no card here. Terrified, scared, and frightful. So with the energy of being scared and being terrified, I feel like you're terrified of what's going to happen with it not working out, because we do have a no, that it's probably not going to pan out, that it's not going to work things out here. But I feel like Spirit wants to remind you that even if things don't work out, that doesn't mean that life is over. That doesn't mean that it's the end of the world. Yeah, it can feel scary. I'm not saying it's not. However, I feel like you got to remember that even in those moments where we fall down and things kind of fall apart, that's also, as cliche as it sounds, that's also when things come together. So you got to remember that there's going to be a tomorrow, there's going to be a new dawn, there's going to be a better day ahead. So that's kind of what I see for that. Let's see, Ashley, will my husband pass the security clearance to keep his job? Let's see. Yes, he is. Festive, merry, joyful. So I feel like when he passes that security clearance, it's going to be something to celebrate. That's a good thing. It's going to be a day of woohoo. A day to, like, I don't know, go out, get some ice cream, get some pizza or something. Celebrate. So that's a good thing. Juliet, will me and Mitch get married? Let's see. Will Juliet... Oh, we got one that fell down right there. No. We have a no card coming through. Petty, frivolous, and shallow. So what this card tells me, especially with the keyword of shallow there, it tells me that, I mean, you may not feel that this is a shallow connection, but he may feel that it's a little bit too shallow as of this time to get married. Obviously, if you're going to marry someone, if there's going to be a long and deep commitment, it should be a deep connection. So I feel like there might be a little bit of shallowness in the connection that hasn't brought it to that level of depth for marriage, at least not at this point. I mean, it's always important to remember with any reading, this is reading the current energy that sets up the future. But energy shifts and changes all the time. So maybe if you guys kind of work on your connection and bring things to a little bit more of a place of being in depth, that could change. So that's the way I see that. Is the connection real? Let's see. Is the connection real? Maybe. We got the resilient card here. Tough. Endurance. So I feel like kind of like pressing on and pushing through, you're going to get to that road of discovery to discover if it really is. And honestly, when it comes down to connections in general, especially like romantic connections, like twin flames, soulmates, that kind of stuff, that's one of the reasons why I don't do twin flame confirmations for people. Because at the end of the day, it's between the two people who are within that connection. It's up to those two people. It's a very intimate and it's a very deep connection. So no one should define your connection for you other than you. So you may have to do a little bit of internal reflection and deep exploration on that. But I feel like if you do, you're definitely going to be able to kind of come to that place of having that aha moment of being like, yeah, this connection is real. Or, you know what? No, I don't think it is. But I feel like you'll get to that place. Let's see. Will Anthony make things work while we are expecting? Well, let's hope he does. Let's hope he does. Will Anthony make things work while we are expecting? Maybe. So you have the focused card here. Centered, concentrate on the target. Oh, and now TikTok is asking me to verify if I'm real. Okay, there, I slid the little puzzle piece. I'm real. There we go. That's annoying whenever it does that. Okay, anyways, let's see. Centered, concentrate on the target, maybe. So I feel like with this focused energy, Spirit is basically kind of giving you a heads up here. And it's basically saying that Anthony, he has the potential to step up and to work on things as long as he remains focused. I feel like that's the key here. He needs to be focused. And then that maybe can definitely lean more so towards a yes as opposed to a no. So I feel like if there's a way that maybe you can kind of like, I don't want to say like hold his hand, but at least be supportive to him in a way where he is going to want to be focused, that's going to help a lot. So he just needs to find a way to have the motivation and the drive to remain focused, and he can probably do it. I'm going to double check on YouTube really quick, see if there's anything happening in the chat there, because I've been working on the chat with TikTok quite a bit, and there could be somebody on YouTube. Let's see. All right. What are Raj's feelings for me after seeing him today? So this is for the person on YouTube, because there's one person on YouTube today, right? Or at least right now at this moment. And I got to check on there as well. And she wants to know Raj's feelings for her after seeing him today. So let's see. We have festive, merry, joyful. So he feels good. He feels great after seeing you. He feels merry. He feels joyful. So all good things, all positive things. Yay. Easy peasy. I love it when those happy messages come through. All right, back over to TikTok. Let's see. Tammy, is Jordan trying to get Paige to back off so me and him can reconnect? You're very welcome. Okay. Is Jordan trying to get Paige to back off? Let's see. Is Jordan trying to get Paige to back off? Yes, he is. We got a yes card here. We've got silly, goofy, weird, and funny. So that's kind of an interesting energy to come through for him trying to get Paige to back off. I feel like if anything, he feels kind of silly in the process of doing that. Like it might feel a little goofy and weird and uncomfortable for him in doing that, but he is doing that. He is definitely trying to get her to back off. Let's see. Is W watching you? Oh my gosh. Is he watching you? Like Edward Cullen watching Bella Swan sleep? Maybe. Tired, sleepy, exhaustion. That's kind of funny because I literally just said like Edward Cullen having like watching Bella Swan sleep like in Twilight. That's kind of funny. So maybe he might be. I don't know if this is like a good thing or bad thing because someone watching, if it was me and someone was watching me, I'd be kind of creeped out. So I don't know if this is like a positive outcome or not a positive outcome for you, but he might be. If you don't want him to be watching you, I would definitely kind of take some proactive measures there. Are you doing readings or just questions? I'm doing one card pulls. So for a full-blown reading, if you guys want a full-blown reading, I have a lot of different options for those over on my website, shadowandshine.com. Anything from like a simple image reading all the way to like a sit-down one-on-one Zoom reading. So it just kind of all depends on your budget and your needs, what you're looking for. But at least for here right now, I'm just doing free one card pulls. So it's not anything super in depth. It's not anything that is going to be super expansive. So if you want something that's more detailed and more expansive, you'll have to go to my website and book like an actual reading. Nancy, will I get the money I've been wanting, or you've been okay. All right, Victoria, I do see you there. I'll get to you, so you don't need to keep repeating the same question. It's easier to just ask it once and leave it in the chat because I'm just going down the list in the chat, so I will get to it. So try not to repeat the questions. I'll get to it. Yeah, that's a lot of times you've asked over and over again. So just leave it there because then it pushes the chat up, and then I might wind up missing other people's questions, and I'm trying to do my best to get to other people as well. Let's see, Nancy, will I get the money I've been waiting for the last 3 years? Well, I hope so. I mean, we all could use a little bit of a payday, right? Let's see. Will Nancy get the money she's been waiting for? All right, we got something. Yes. Yes. All right, we love that. Passion, excitement, intense. And yeah, that's something to be excited for. I don't know how much this money is, but hey, you've been waiting 3 years, so that's definitely something to be excited about. But yes, that money is coming to you. That's a good thing. Danny, should I give up on my relationship with Christian? All right, let's see. Should you give up on your relationship with Christian? So we have the maybe card coming through here with numb and no feeling. So with that, I would say you kind of need to like dive deep into your own emotions is what it comes down to. I'm not saying that you feel numb or he feels numb necessarily, but I do feel like your emotions probably actually hold the key to this answer. Because at the end of the day, you know, not myself and not any reader should be telling you what to do with your relationship. It's your relationship. The only two people who honestly know the best as to what's going on between the two of you is the two of you. And sometimes we can numb ourselves off and kind of ignore what we're feeling just to kind of like, in a sense, maybe hold on to the relationship or ignore red flags or ignore issues or whatever it is. But I feel like if anything, you kind of need to awaken and aliven and allow yourself to feel what's going on, because how you feel is real, and those emotions are going to be the key for you to know for sure for yourself whether or not you want to continue on in that relationship. So that's what I get from that card. Can Tim and I reconcile ever? All right. Will you and Tim reconcile? We have the no card coming through. Petty, frivolous, and shallow. So I feel like as of this moment, it's a no. There probably needs to be more depth that needs to come into play here. Maybe if things were a little bit deeper, a little bit more anchored and rooted and solid, it would be a different story. But as of this moment, we do have a no card coming through that it's not going to happen right now. Cavi, does Mary want to be with you? Let's see. Does Mary want to be with you? Maybe. We got the mysterious card coming in, unknown and cryptic. So I feel like she's kind of being aloof is what it comes down to here. She's being a little aloof and mysterious. Maybe she wants to do that on purpose. Almost kind of like playing like a hard to get kind of energy. So I would just be honest. Just be honest with her and say, like, hey, I'm into you. I'm interested. Like, just be open and honest. And I feel like if you are, then you're going to be able to get to the core of this and find out the truth, whether or not she actually wants to be with you too. That maybe there won't be so much of like this back and forth and, you know, kind of like game of chicken in a sense. And, playing hard to get is ultimately a game in the end, is what it comes down to. No one's actually being honest about their emotions. So I feel like if you're honest with her, she'll be honest with you. Okay, Victoria, I'm finally getting to your question now because I see it here a lot of times. Will you be with Perry in the future? Okay, Victoria and Perry. Will they be together in the future? Oh man, we got the lonely card here. No, isolated, alone. So at least with where things are at right now energetically, it's not going to happen. So once again, you guys, like I literally hate delivering like bad news. I hate delivering awful messages like that. Like it hurts me even having to say these things out loud because I want to tell people what they ultimately want to hear, but when stuff comes out like this, I can't sit here and lie to you and say, oh, it's a yes, it's definitely a thing. What I will say though is you got to remember in any reading, it is reading the current energy, which determines the outcome of what is most probable coming up in the future. So if you don't like this outcome, if you shift your present energy and you change it, and I feel like it has something to do with being lonely here that needs to be shifted and changed, then maybe you can change that outcome. But as of right now, it is presently a no. I would look into whatever that lonely energy is. If you're feeling lonely and maybe you're looking to him for a little bit of fulfillment or something like that, you may need to start finding a little bit more fulfillment within in order to turn that around. Okay, let me check YouTube here really quick. Make sure I haven't missed anything over here. It's pretty busy on TikTok, but I don't want to miss anyone on YouTube. It's just slower on YouTube in general. Okay, no, I haven't missed anything over there. Okay, let's see. Back to the chat. Lisa, will Tony and I talk again soon? All right, Lisa and Tony, will you guys talk again soon? Yes, refreshed, clean, bright, and clear. So I feel like when you and Tony do talk again, it's going to be a totally refreshing experience. So wherever things were left between the two of you before, if it was uncomfortable or awkward or weird or not enjoyable or anything like that, it's going to be completely different. It's going to be like a renewed conversation, a refreshed connection. It's going to be a good thing. It's going to be like a clean slate is what it comes down to. So that's definitely a positive thing. We love that. Okay, Cavi, I answered your question. Victoria answered yours. Okay, Crystal, I'm 27, daughter's 4. I lost all of my family. Oh my gosh, passed away in the first 13 months of her life. It's lonely. Oh, girl, my heart goes out to you. I get it. I don't have a lot of family either. Like pretty much the only family that I personally have is literally my mom. That's it. Like I'm an only child. My dad passed away when I was 13. I don't have any cousins. Like there's no one. Like it's literally just me and my mom. So I feel you. It's hard, especially when it's something like death, because you know, it's not like it's even like, oh, it was, you know, it's a toxic thing or whatever. So I just decided to shut my parents out. I've decided to go no contact. It's obviously not that kind of thing. Like they're literally not here. I'll pull a card for you though. I'm going to pull a card from the Psychic Tarot of the Heart for you just to kind of see if there's anything Spirit has to say for you with your situation. but I understand. I feel you. It's hard. I mean, family is definitely one of the things that I definitely desire to have more of myself. But let's see what Spirit has to say for Crystal. Give her a little bit of love and support and encouragement here. Because this world is hard, man. Okay, we have the solar plexus chakra coming through here for you, Crystal. So what I'm picking up with the solar plexus, you know, our solar plexus, it's like our stomach area. It's our power center, you know, it's our gut. So with that coming through, I feel like Spirit is basically asking you to trust your gut. And that can be hard when we are kind of just like on our own, right? It's like we don't really have anyone else around us to be that sounding board to bounce thoughts and ideas off of and that kind of thing, and check in like, hey, is what I'm thinking, is what I'm feeling here right? Is this accurate? But yeah, I feel like you need to trust your gut is what it comes down to, especially as you go out there and you connect with other people and you meet with people. Just trust your gut. If you get like a shady, weird, funky feeling, then obviously go the other way. You know, if you see the red flags with people early, go the other way. But if you get a good vibe around someone, if someone feels like home to you, if someone feels safe to you, trust that. Don't second doubt it or anything like that. Whether it's with people or opportunities or new experiences, trust your gut. Trust your gut, because I feel as human beings, we are not meant to walk this life alone. We're not meant to be isolated or anything like that. We're meant to be in community with each other. So I don't feel like you're going to be alone. I don't feel like you're going to be isolated forever. I feel like what you're going through right now, it's a season. It's a season of feeling alone, but it's not your life, and it's not going to be forever. You also have to like go out there and reach out to other people too, because if we just stay in our comfort zones and we huddle up in our little home or whatever, then we're not going to be connecting with people. So get out there and connect with people, however it is that looks to you. One of the things I'm personally thinking of doing soon is actually like reaching out to one of the local animal shelters and volunteering. You know, I love getting onto things like TikTok and YouTube and doing lives here with you guys and connecting with people over the internet, but I feel like I need to connect with people in like physical 3D real world and stuff like that too. And I love animals. I have 2 dogs of my own. So for me, that's one of the ways I plan on doing that. So maybe you need to look into doing something like that for yourself and something with your daughter. Maybe there's something the 2 of you can get involved with. Maybe, you know, there's like mommy and me kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't have kids. But there might be something that you could do with your daughter to go out there and connect with people. You could become friends with her friends. I know that's one of the ways that my mom made a lot of friends when I was growing up. She became friends with a lot of the moms of friends that I had when I was a kid. So that could be a good way to kind of like reach out and connect with people too. And some of those friends that I grew up with, I'm not even friends with those people anymore, but my mom is still friends with their moms. So she'll be like, oh yeah, I talked to, you know, Sue or Janet or whoever it is, like I talked to them, you know, so-and-so's mom, and I haven't seen or talked to so-and-so in like decades. So, but yeah, just like get out there and connect with people. That's the best thing I can tell you. And I'll say this not just for you, Crystal, but really anyone who's here. If any of you guys are looking for community, if any of you are looking for a place to connect, especially people who might be going through like the twin flame journey, or who are interested in astrology, or you know, you're just looking for your soul tribe, I want to invite every single one of you to join me on my Patreon, because my Patreon is an awesome community to connect with people. There is a free level there, so join me on Patreon. It's an open invite for all of you. Link is in bio. So there we go. All right, Sarah, will Ethan and I get together? All right, I'm gonna switch it back up to In My Feels, and let's see if Sarah and Ethan will get together. And I'm just going down the list, you guys. So I kind of have like the chat paused at a certain place right now. I know there's been more messages that have come in, but I just am kind of like going down the list. So if you have put down a question, don't worry. I will get to it. You don't need to repeat it. I'm just going down the list. All right, we have a yes card. Vibrant, thriving, spirited. So yes, you and Ethan will get together, and apparently it's going to be a vibrant and awesome relationship. It's going to be a good thing. It's going to be a fun connection. So yay, we love that. All right. Let's see. Oh, I just noticed there was another message here from Crystal. Will she ever talk? Does your daughter not talk? Does she not talk? I mean, I did pull a card for you already, Crystal. I feel for you. I do, because of your situation. But I am doing only one card pulls. But I do want to invite you to check out my website, because I could definitely help you out more. You just have to go to shadowandshine.com. I have readings over there. So if you do want something more in depth, I can definitely help you out more there. But I do feel for you. I mean, I get it. Ah, everything just jumped again. Okay, I gotta scroll back up. Scroll back up here. Where was I? Okay, I gotta pause for just a moment here. I'm gonna continue on with everyone else's questions, but I have to block someone here because they decided to write their little comment in all bold captioned letters, which is insane. Cartoon cards. How do they predict a person's life? It's sorcery and witchcraft. Hell worship of the devil, from Xavier. First of all, Xavier, I'm just going to say this. Number one, they're not cartoon cards. As for this deck, I actually made this personally myself. It has my name on it. It has my brand on it. This is made by me. And you know what? Every message that I deliver with light and love, not with evil. That is my true heart, and that is my true intention. Fun fact, I actually gave my life to Christ right after 9/11. So I talk to Jesus all the time. So you know what? Like, bottom line is, you don't have to like me. You don't have to agree with me, and that's fine. Like, that's okay. But here's what I don't understand. Why are you coming onto people's lives that you feel like that for? Like, I personally, like, if I don't like something, if I don't enjoy something, I don't go, like, searching that out, and I don't interact with that stuff. When you interact with stuff that you don't like, you're going to get more of that on your FYP. So maybe just don't interact with it. Anyways, thanks for coming by. And I'm going to go ahead and block you now. So, bye-bye. Bye, Xavier. Okay, so he's gone now, which was insane. All right, let me scroll back up. I'm sorry, you guys, about that. Let's see. He doesn't understand it. He doesn't have to be here. So let's see here. Where was I? I saw Victoria's question. Sarah and Ethan. I just did yours. Okay. Suzanne, will Tim and you get back together? Okay. So Suzanne, back to business, right? Back to business here. Will Tim and you get back together? Ooh, we got a no card here. Dirty, nasty, and repulsive. So what this card kind of tells me is you probably don't want Tim back. With that kind of energy coming through of dirty, nasty, repulsive, I almost kind of get the feeling you deserve better than this. You deserve something that's way better than nasty. I don't know what the nasty factor is here dealing with Tim, but I do feel like you deserve better than whatever's going on here with this kind of energy. Maybe he literally has dirty feet. I don't know. But I do feel like you deserve better, so maybe it's best to leave him in the dust. Janet, will I find love next month? Oh man, we got another no card here. Cranky, crabby, grumpy, grouchy. So with this energy coming through here with the crankiness, I mean, you did say just for like this month. So if you've been feeling on like the cranky side, if you've been feeling grouchy, when it comes down to love, I feel like that's an energy you need to release and you need to let go of. Because obviously someone kind of having this kind of attitude here, like this guy does not look friendly. He does not look approachable. But if you've been feeling that way, that could be an energy that you might be exuding out there when it comes to love. So I feel like you may need to release that and let go of that in order to usher in the love that you desire. And I feel like you change up that energy and you will be just like a magnet and love will just be drawn to you. It'll just be coming in is what it comes down to. So there you go. All right, let's see. Who is next? Miriam, is Jamar completely done with our relationship? Is Jamar completely done with your relationship? So we have a maybe card coming through here. Nostalgic, sentimental, and longing. So with this coming through, I feel like he's not completely done. He is definitely still attached to a certain degree here. And I feel like the main reason is he's reflecting back on the past. He's reflecting on the good old days and the good times that you guys used to have together. So he's feeling nostalgic. So he may decide to come back. I feel like he's kind of in limbo right now is what it comes down to, but he's thinking about it. It's definitely on his mind to like come back. But I would say, is he completely done with this relationship? No, definitely not. He still has ties. He's still connected because he's feeling nostalgic. He's still reflecting on the past. Anyone who's still thinking about the past is definitely not done. They're not over the relationship. Okay. Where do you stand with Scott? Where do you stand with Scott? Let's see. Let's see what's happening with Scott. Okay, well, I mean, you have a good standing with Scott. I feel like here we've got successful, lucrative, prosperous, yes, coming through. So I feel like there's opportunity is what this card is coming down to. So whether it's been a struggle or not, you have opportunity here. There is an opportunity for things to go well and for things to go good and for you ultimately to have a successful connection with him. So yay for that. Let me check on YouTube really quick. I think there's somebody who popped in. I'm not sure though. Okay, the chat is quiet over on YouTube. Like I said, you guys, I'm live on both platforms right now, both TikTok and YouTube. So I'm just going down the chat list like one at a time. So you don't need to repeat questions is what it comes down to. You don't need to repeat questions. Okay. Sky. Yes, Shadow. Everyone hears you. Is my future working in childcare? Okay, Sky. Let's see. Is your future working in childcare? Let's see what we get. Does Sky have a future working in childcare? Maybe. You got that nostalgic card coming through again here. Maybe nostalgic, sentimental, and longing. So with that energy coming through, I feel like at the end of the day, that may be something that you may have to ask yourself in a sense. Spirit is never going to tell you like what you should do. So if you have the desire, if you have the goal in mind, if you have the dream, and if you have the heart to work in childcare, then I would say go for it. Do it. I feel like with the nostalgic energy, maybe in some ways it connects you to your childhood. I don't know if maybe one of the reasons you're interested in going into childcare is maybe there was a teacher or a teacher's aide or someone like that who, you know, was amazing to you as a child growing up. Maybe they're kind of like your inspiration for getting into it. But I definitely feel like there's a link here to kind of your own childhood when it comes to working in childcare. That maybe that there's some kind of motivational, inspirational spurt connected there. But either way, with the maybe card coming through, I feel like it's definitely saying if you want it, do it, go for it. If you want to do something else, that's okay too. Bottom line is you're a co-creator with the universe. You get a say. You can create your life however it is that you want to. So yeah, and you know, childcare, it's a rough job, you know. A lot of people who go into childcare deal with a lot of stuff and, you know, typically don't get paid what they're worth, but there's definitely a need for it. You know, there's definitely a need for it, and kids need people who are gonna help them out in this life is what it comes down to. It's scary growing up as a kid these days. I couldn't even imagine. I feel very fortunate that I was a kid during the time frame that I was. Okay, let's see. Where do I stand with Scott? Wait, I think I already answered that question. Didn't I already get the Scott one in? Yes, I did. I already got that. All right, we already got the Scott question in. Miriam and Jamar got you. Sheree, will Timmy reach out to you tonight or soon? I'm actually going to grab a different deck for that question. It's kind of in the department of timing. So I'm going to grab my timing deck when it comes to that one. So that way then we can just get like timing on that period is what it comes down to. It may not necessarily tell us on tonight, but maybe we'll get like a time frame period. All right, when are you going to be hearing from Timmy? See what we get. And I want to say thank you guys, everyone here who's been tuning in, who's been hanging out with me. I definitely appreciate you all. I don't even know how long I've been on. I've been on for like a while, maybe like an hour and a half or something. What time is it? I don't even know what time it is. Oh yeah, it has been like an hour and a half. I went on at 4 o'clock my time, and now it's 5:35. Okay, this isn't bad. We've got a 2 coming through. So we have 2 days to 2 weeks. Is it progressing? It is progressing well soon. So that's a good thing. So probably not tonight, but within 2 days to 2 weeks, you're going to hear from him. So still not that far off. I wouldn't worry about it. But you're going to hear from him soon. So I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't stress. That's for sure. All right. Faye, is Ja over you? Let's see. Is he over you? Oh, okay. Well, lucky you. I mean, I typically just do a 1-card pull, but 2 flew out, so you get 2. 2 for context here. Okay, interesting. So we have a no and we have a maybe. So the no is the cranky, crabby, grumpy, grouchy card, and the maybe is the curious, inquisitive, and asking questions card. So the way I interpret that, the way I take that with Ja being over you, is number 1, no, he's not over you. It's interesting though, we got this cranky energy. I don't know why he would be cranky, but I feel like in regards to the curious question, if you have questions in regards to whether or not he's over you, or just things between the two of you in general, your relationship, your connection, reach out to him. talk to him, ask the questions. It's okay to be curious. Once again, you know, I appreciate people coming here, obviously, and enjoying the reading and participating and all that kind of stuff. Like, that helps me just in terms of my business and what I do, which is great. However, I will always tell people, if you have the opportunity to talk to your person, talk to them. They're the first person you should be going to instead of a reading. So, you know, always do that first and foremost. But yeah, it seems like no, he's not over you. And if you need further clarification, you need to work things out with him, talk to him, ask him questions. Okay. We got where do I stand on Scott? Let's see. So, Drew, did my partner cheat on me? Is my relationship worth fixing? Okay, let's see. Well, we're just gonna ask if they're cheating on you, because it's technically two questions. But we'll go with if they're cheating on you or not. That's a quick one coming out. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so focused, centered, concentrate on the target. So once again, I mean, if you have questions in regards to someone cheating on you, you need to talk to them. You need to have some communication here and figure it out. In regards to whether or not the relationship is worth fixing, again, communication, talking to that person, getting to the bottom of these answers. If like couples therapy or any of those kinds of things is a potential for you, look into those things, do those things. You know, I would definitely look into that. But at the end of the day, like I said, you know, a one card pull isn't going to give you all of these answers that you need. You know, once again, more in-depth readings. If you do want to dive in deeper reading wise, that's always available on my website. But the first and foremost thing I'm always going to recommend doing is talking to your person, working it out, getting to the bottom of that. If they are cheating, there's going to be a trail. There's going to be receipts. Follow the trail. See where it goes. So that's the best thing I can tell you with that. All right, let's see. We got Scott. That question is jaw over you. We got that one. Jay, will me and Na work out romantically? All right, Jay and Na, will they work out romantically? Maybe. So we have overwhelmed, deeply affected. So I feel like the overwhelmed energy is actually tapping into your energy right now. That whatever's going on within this connection, that it's almost like the emotions that you feel, the love that you feel, it's overwhelming. That maybe you haven't felt this way with any other person before. Now, being overwhelmed doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. This can also be a good thing, because it can be, maybe it's like a euphoric kind of overwhelming feeling. But either way, like, I definitely feel like with that overwhelmed feeling, it's more of like the overwhelming of emotions. Now, when it comes down to the maybe part of this in terms of working out romantically, again, you're a co-creator with the universe. If you want this to work out, talk to Na, you know, communicate, open up your heart, share what you're feeling. If you're overwhelmed, be vulnerable, be transparent, be authentic with those emotions. It can be scary. Not gonna lie, it's scary opening up. When we open up, we always leave ourselves vulnerable, not only to good things happening, but rejection and things that hurt us too. But that's also the only way we move forward. So if you want to move forward, I would definitely step forward and talk about it, and then you'll find out if it's gonna work out. All right, Miriam, I got you. Karina, am I meant? Oh, I got you already with the childcare. Jay, I got you. All right, Soul, will Jay and I be together? All right. Will you and Jay be together? Let's see. We got a maybe card coming in here. Nervous, apprehensive, hesitant. So once again, we got some emotions coming in here with the nervous energy. I feel like you may be nervous when it comes down to this. Like you may be feeling nervous, like, oh my gosh, are we going to be together? Are we not going to be together? Oh my gosh, I have so much anxiety. I don't know what to think. I don't know how to feel. Again, you're a co-creator with the universe. If you want to be with Jay, talk to him, work it out, you know, open up, share how you feel. That's the only way that that's going to happen. So you can turn that maybe into a yes. You just have to step into your own power and open up and communicate. Let them know how you feel. I understand there may be nerves surrounding that. There may be a feeling of being hesitant out of a little fear and anxiety, but do it afraid, because the nerves aren't going to go away. And honestly, some of the best things that we can accomplish in life, the best things we can have in life, can come out of just like stepping out and finding out and doing it afraid. So do it afraid. Talk to them. Turn that maybe into a yes. All right, let's see. Miriam, I got you. Jay, I got you. Let's see. Gabriella, will Edgar reach out to me soon? Okay, let's see. Is Edgar going to reach out to Gabriella soon? Yes, he is. Straight up yes. Courageous, strong, unstoppable. So yes, he is. And I feel like he's gonna, when he does do it, he's gonna reach out with boldness. That this is gonna be like a courageous step for him is what it comes down to. That it's almost, I don't want to say like, oh, he's an authority figure or something like that, but he's gonna be stepping into his authority when he does reach out to you. So yeah, he's gonna do it. He's not going to be wishy-washy. He's not going to be hot and cold about it. Bam, he's going to do it. So that's awesome. All right, let's see. Will me and Malachi talk again? All right, let's see if you and Malachi will talk again. We got one. Maybe. Humble, modest, polite, respectful. So I feel like with this card coming through, with the maybe energy, regardless of how this turns out, whether you talk to Malachi again or not, with the respectful angle of this card and a little bit of humility, I feel like it's basically Spirit's way of saying whatever Malachi decides, you're just going to have to kind of be respectful of that. That doesn't mean that you're not going to hear from him, because you could. But even if you do, maybe it's not going to happen in the time frame that you want it to. It could happen a little bit later. It may take a little bit of time. But regardless of what it is, I feel like there might be a little bit of a level of humility here that you may need to have, just in terms of like accepting whatever that result is. All right. Got Scott. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Rach. I'm glad you like my setup. I like things kind of like pink and sparkly and girly and all my crystals and that kind of stuff. I like to make it fun, so I appreciate that. Let's see. Will Mally talk again? Let's see. Will Mally talk again? Okay, yes. Mally will talk again. Content, fulfilled, and pleased. So I feel like when Mally does talk again, it's going to, like, whatever's been happening up to this point, I don't know if there's been like a certain level of tension, or if there's been issues or anxiety or problems or anything like that, but I feel like when Mally does decide to talk again, it's gonna like tone things down. It's gonna tone the energy down. It's gonna bring it to a place of fulfillment and contentment. So it's going to be a positive conversation, basically, whatever that conversation happens to be about when it does happen. Sheila, will I ever meet my son, Sean? Let's see. Will you ever meet your son, Sean? Okay. Well, this is probably not the answer you want. We got the desperate card here with a no. So this is kind of what I pick up with this energy right now. Once again, always remember when you're getting a reading, it is picking up on the present energy, the current energy. And energy changes all the time. So a no today can turn into a yes tomorrow. Just once again, it's the energy. Nothing is written in stone. So I feel like as of right now, it is tapping into a no energy, and the reason could be because there might be a level of desperation within yourself to meet your son. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that because he's your son, obviously. Like, I get that. Why would you not want to meet him? Um, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with having the desire to meet him, but if there's desperation attached to it, the desperation may be the blockage that could be preventing that from moving forward. So it's kind of like being okay with having that desire and just going with the flow with it rather than kind of like white knuckling it until that happens, if that makes any sense. So I would kind of just like let go of expectations, go with the flow when it comes down to it, and that's when that energy can probably shift and change more so into a yes than the present no that we have right now. All right. And thank you, Cheryl, for the roses. I saw that. Shantae, will Tim say he wants to work it out? Did I already do a Tim question, or is this like a different person? I just want to make sure I'm not doing double readings for people because I'm just doing one card freebies. Because I'm pretty sure there was like, but I think that was Timmy. So, okay, let me scroll back here. Where was I? Okay, there we go. All right, will Tim say he wants to work it out? Oh, okay, that was quick. So we have a maybe card coming through. Awkward, uncomfortable, maybe. So he might want to work it out. I feel like whatever is surrounding this that needs to be worked out, whatever the conversation is that needs to happen here, it might be a little bit of an awkward conversation. There might be some uncomfortable things that you guys may have to work through and discuss. But I feel like if you push through that, there's probably going to be a higher chance of it working out than not. But you're definitely probably going to face some uncomfortable and awkward conversations first before that can really manifest beyond that. All right, let's see. We got those questions. Let's see. Steph, will my divorce go through? Will Steph's divorce go through? Let's see. Will Steph's divorce go through? Okay, we got one. So we have maybe. Eager, anxious, restless, and impatient. So understandably, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with feeling impatient, because if you want your divorce to go through, you want your divorce to go through. You probably want it to go through, obviously, for a reason. I get that. You may have to practice a little bit of patience. I mean, I've never been divorced, so I don't know anything about the process of going through that. But like with any legal situation, anything dealing with legalities is probably going to take some time, especially the more complications there are, whether there's, finances that are tied up in certain things or kids or anything like that. I would just recommend trying to be patient. It's eventually going to happen, obviously. Like if you're in the process of going through a divorce, I'm sure it's going to come through at some point here. But I would definitely just try to cool your jets and remain as patient as possible. I know easier said than done. There's a lot of emotions that go into play with that, but I would definitely just, try and be as patient as you can. Maybe vent to a good friend about it. Try and distract yourself maybe by doing something else, doing something fun in the meantime to take your mind off of it. But yeah, it'll get there. You just have to be a little bit patient. All right. Hello, Catherine. I'm doing good. How are you? I appreciate someone just asking how I am. That's so sweet. I'm good. I'm just hanging out here doing readings with you guys. One card freebies. Let's see. Can you pull a card for me? Big Zil? What? Not daily one. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing one card pulls here. There's a whole bunch of messages here. I gotta kind of reload the chat. I've just been like going down the chat one question at a time. The whole thing just jumped, so I gotta scroll back up here and see what's happening. Okay, I saw those questions. Now I gotta scroll back down. All right, let's see. Catherine, will Carlos come back to you? All right. Will Carlos come back to Catherine? Oh, man. So we have a no card as of right now. Lonely, isolated, and reclusive. So, once again, always remember this is reflecting the current energy. As of right now, it's a no. I feel like the lonely energy may be tapping into what you may be feeling in his absence. So if you have been feeling that, spend time with other people. If you have close friends who know about the situation, who knows what's going on, talk to them, connect with other people. That's definitely important. I feel like if you spend some time just like fulfilling yourself and what's going on with you, kind of ridding yourself of that lonely energy, there's always that window of opportunity for Carlos to come back. Because it's like when we're in that reclusive, isolated kind of energy, it's almost like a repellent where it keeps people away. And you don't want to repel him, obviously, if you do want him to come back, or simply to just feel fulfilled and feel good when it comes to life, period. The best thing you can do is to kind of get reappointed instead of disappointed in the situation. All right. Amazing day. How are you doing? It is an amazing day. Thank you, Jazzy. Yeah, I agree. All right. Let's see. Smokey the cat. How is my separate family doing in Afghanistan? All right, let's see. How are they doing? They're feeling grateful, thankful. So that's good. I feel like personally, I feel like they're thankful for you is what it comes down to. I think it's awesome that you're coming here and asking how they're doing right now. And I feel like if anything, they're thankful for you. And I mean, that part of the world obviously has a lot of turmoil, a lot of chaos happening in it right now. So I feel like your family there, they're very thankful for everything that they do have. They may be going through a lot, they may be facing a lot of challenges right now, but they are thankful for all the small things, any of the good things that do happen. So I feel like their perspective on life is actually very healthy. It's very positive and good. So that's a good thing. Whatever obstacles that they do face in the future, that attitude of gratitude is going to assist them and help them go a long way in the long run, is what it comes down to. So that's definitely a good thing. Preach it, girl, I believe. Yes, definitely. Me too, man. Me too. All right, let's see. Gisela, will me and David get back together? Let's see. Will you and David get back together? Let's find out. Whoa, we got a spicy one here. Yes. And apparently it's going to be quite the reunion with the horny card. So I'm just going to leave it at that. You have fun, girl. You do your thing. So there you go. Enjoy the makeup sex. There you go. All right. Will Cliff forgive me and take me back soon, or should I move on? All right. So let's go with, that's kind of like two questions in one. So we'll see if he'll forgive you and take you back. Let's see what we get here. So we have a no card. Insecure, self-sabotage, negative. So I don't know what the fallout was between the two of you. I mean, you did mention you're seeking forgiveness from him, and whatever whatever happened between the two of you, it's left him feeling insecure. So I don't get the sense of like he's experiencing and feeling a lot of confidence right now himself. So if he's not feeling very confident in himself or in his connection with you, that's why it's a no right now. So once again, I don't know what the fallout was here. I don't know what happened between the two of you, but I would give him space. So right now it's probably going to be a move on. So if it's meant to be, it'll be. Maybe it won't be for years from now. Who knows? But I feel like as of right now, it is time to let go and move on. He's not he's not in that place. Let's see. Jazzy, is Sincere ready for us to be a real family permanently? He is a Gemini and I am a Scorpio. Well, you two got some challenging signs, that's for sure. I myself have been with a Gemini person, and that's not always the easiest thing. And while I'm a Libra sun and moon, I am a Scorpio rising, so I get it on the Scorpio side of things. Um, okay, well let's see if he's ready to be a real family permanently. It's hard to nail down those Geminis. They like their freedom. But let's see. And Scorpios love like their committed relationships. Oh, okay. Well, you got two that flipped out, but they're both good news. So, and this is surprising because it's a Gemini. So you got a yes and a maybe. But it's funny. I'm tapping into these energies though. We got surprised, awestruck, and shocked. So I feel like him deciding to step up and permanently become a family, that's the surprise. Because maybe you are used to that Gemini shenanigans of them like always being up and down and in and out and just, being Geminis basically, right? So I feel like if anything, him deciding to be like, yeah, let's be a family, that's going to be the surprise. And the yes is confirming that. And with that card saying vibrant, thriving, spirited, that's going to be a good thing. That's going to be an amazing thing. It's going to be something to celebrate. And I feel like if anything, that's putting you guys in the position to thrive together as a family. And it's going to be a vibrant moment. It's going to feel good. So that's good news. I'm excited for you. I'm happy for you with that. So congrats, Jazzy. All right, Nay, will I ever find my biological father? All right, let's see. Will you find your biological father? We have a maybe card here, nervous, apprehensive, and hesitant. So I feel like there's nerves on both sides here. I feel like you're nervous, obviously, because like I can't even imagine the emotions that probably surround going through a search like that. So I'm sure there's a lot of nervousness on your end, but even on his end, like whenever that time does come where you find him, I'm sure that where you're nervous for understandable reasons, he's probably feeling just as nervous or is going to be feeling just as nervous. So I feel like it's equal. It's on both sides. In regards to the maybe part, what I get from that is whatever you've been doing to search for him, keep doing that. Keep up that search is what it comes down to. I would continue to be persistent, continue to do your research, whatever it is that's involved in finding a biological father. Once again, this is an area that's not in my wheelhouse of expertise. I don't know exactly what the process is that goes into finding something like that, but I would say don't give up, keep doing that. Don't allow the nerves to get to you, because I feel like you could also easily allow your nerves to kind of like almost dissuade you from doing it and being like, well, maybe I shouldn't, maybe I should just leave it alone. But don't let your nervousness get to you. Keep going, keep searching, keep finding him. I feel like as long as you keep going, you'll find him, and you'll also find a way to get past the nerves, and maybe in a sense be able to help soothe his nerves as well. So the opportunity is always there. You can make it happen. All right. Let's see. Hi, beautiful. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Let's see. This is from Sandra. Will Emilio reach out to me anytime soon? Okay, let's find out. Well, oh man. Ugh. I don't like these bummer cards. We got a no coming through. Lonely, isolated, reclusive. So it's funny because you're asking if Emilio is going to reach out to you, and honestly, I feel like the lonely energy is actually kind of connected to him, not necessarily you. I feel like his headspace may not be the best space right now, is what it comes down to. Like, obviously, if he were to reach out to you, he wouldn't have to feel that way. He wouldn't have to feel lonely. But sometimes we can self-sabotage and we can put ourselves in a place of feeling like we're all alone in the world, no one else gets us, no one else understands us. So I feel like he might be kind of going through that right now for whatever reason. I don't know why I'm picking that up from him, but I feel like he's the one who's going through that right now. And because of that, that's why he's not going to reach out. I don't think it has anything to do with you personally. I feel like it's a him issue and not a you issue. But I feel like that's where he's at right now. So the best thing I feel like you could do is maybe just like send him some good vibes, send him some good, loving thoughts and emotions and everything, just some like healing energy. And he may actually kind of snap out of it a little bit more then. So very, very interesting outcome there. All right, let's see. We got the questions on Cliff. Erica, should I wait for Elgin? Let's see. Erica, should you wait for Elgin? Oh man, we got a no card here. We have poor, meager, and lack. So I feel like with the energy of poor coming through here, I mean, I know that's more so seemingly about money, but when we're around people who are kind of like energy vampires and suck us of our energy, suck us of our resources, suck us of our time, they don't really return the favor. They don't really give back to us. It's not a mutual exchange. We wind up being the ones who are poor. We wind up being the ones who are in lack and suffering. So I feel like if you've experienced with Elgin, where maybe you have poured and poured and poured into them, and they haven't necessarily done the same for you, then that's your sign to not wait on them anymore. It's time to move on. You deserve more than that. You deserve someone who's going to be reciprocal, who's going to match the energy and the love and the participation and all those good things within a connection, and that goes for any relationship, not just love, but friendships, even in jobs, if you're doing way more than what you're being paid, that goes for everything in life. So yeah, once again, if Elgin's been sucking the resources, it's time to pull the plug there. All right. Jenna, will you find love again? Well, automatically, not even pulling a card, I can tell you, yes, you can always find love again. Spirit's not going to withhold that from you. You're a co-creator with the universe. If you want love, you can have it. But let's see what comes through here in terms of the energy. Maybe we'll get a little check-in here, just kind of maybe on where you're at to be open for that or not. And oh, you're open. You're open. We got a yes. You will find love again. And I feel like whatever love is coming in for you, it's going to be passionate, it's going to be fiery, it's going to be magnetic, intense, exciting. So not only is love coming in for you, but it's coming in hot. So that is awesome sauce. Yes. Okay. Ricky, are me and Delilah getting back together next month? All right, Ricky and Delilah. I'm thinking of that white tea White Tea Plains, something like that, that song. Hey there, Delilah. Okay, and you got two that came out here for you. So we have a no card and a maybe card coming through for you. The no card says deceptive, liar, misleading, and the maybe card says smart and intelligent. So what I pick up with dealing with Delilah with that is this could go one of two ways. And you'll know better than me what side of the story here makes more sense. Either Delilah's been lying to you and you're the smart one who knows better than to kind of like get re-entangled with her again, or it's you who's lying to yourself, maybe kind of being a little overly hopeful, maybe a little naive, thinking that you guys are going to get back together by next month, when once again you're smarter than that. You know better than that. And that's the truth at the end of the day. Like, any reading should ultimately just confirm for you pretty much what you already know. So if you have kind of been feeling like we're probably not going to get back together, but I'm hopeful that we are, it's that hopefulness, that blindfold hopefulness that could be a little deceptive there. And if she's the one who's been lying to you, like, you shouldn't want to be getting back together with someone who's feeding you lies anyway. So either way, I would definitely kind of put a pin on the connection with Delilah. All right, let's see. Danae, is it time for me to walk away from my marriage, or will we fix it? All right, let's see. Is it time to walk away from the marriage? Is it time to walk away from that marriage? Let's find out. See what we get here. Maybe. So you got a maybe card here, and surprised, shocked, and awestruck. So I feel like, if anything, there's going to be a turn of events. Something's going to happen here, like a plot twist, basically, that's going to be a little bit of a surprise for you. And that's what's going to make you ultimately decide whether or not to continue on with this marriage. But I feel like it's definitely going to be like a very bold, a very obvious kind of plot twist thing. It's going to be something that you're not going to be able to ignore. So whatever this thing is, just be on the lookout, because it's coming. It's going to be a surprise. And I mean, it could be a good surprise. It could be a bad surprise. I don't know. It's one way or the other, but it's definitely something that's going to be a plot twist here. And that's going to give you the definite yes or no. Let's see. Ari, my question is, should I stop watching tarot? Interesting. That's actually a really good question. I'm still going to do a card pull for you on that, but I do want to give you just a little 411 on that question, not just for you, but for anyone who basically asks that question, because I think it's a good question just for the collective to kind of be aware of in general. So tarot is meant to be a tool, obviously, and there are benefits to it, of course. You know, I wouldn't be sitting here doing one card readings if there weren't benefits to it. But I feel like if you get to a place where it's an addiction, where you need like it's almost like you need a hit, you need a fix in order to have some sense of security when it comes down to a certain situation, then yeah, you should probably stop watching tarot. It should not be like an addictive thing, obviously. That goes for anything in life. It's okay if it's something that you're checking in every once in a while, you need a little bit of clarity on something, but if every week you're watching pick a card readings, like for example, I do a lot of pick a card readings on YouTube, and there are quite a few that are questions that can be about like, what is he feeling, what is he thinking, what is he wanting, kind of stuff, right? And if you find yourself going to certain readings like every day or every week, and you're like, I gotta find out how he's feeling, I gotta find out how he's thinking, but you're not actually talking to that person to find out what they're thinking or feeling, that's probably a sign you're watching too much tarot and that you need to get into the real world to find out how that person is thinking and feeling. So there's certain red flags that you'll recognize, and that goes for, you know, anyone. But I am going to pull a card for you here, and we'll get a little bit more of an exact answer for you specifically. But anything that's like over an indulgence, that's definitely a yes, you're watching too much tarot. But it's okay to watch it in moderation, when it feels right, when you have like a genuine question or concern, when you're really in severe guidance for something. I myself, I used to be hooked on watching readings all the time too, once upon a time. Now I'm like so adverse to it though, it's like quite the opposite. I'm like, I don't even want to watch. Like, no, even though I do it myself, I'm like, nope, I don't want to watch it. So it's a weird thing. Let's see. Okay. All right, so we do have a yes card coming through. You probably do need to pull back on it a bit. I feel like if anything, we've got the peaceful card here, calm, tranquil. So this is about more so going within, turning within, and those questions that you're seeking in those readings that you're watching, you need to start asking those questions to yourself and internalizing it more, spending time within yourself, finding peace within yourself. Because honestly, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it's a pick a card reading on YouTube, if it's a TikTok live here like what I'm doing, or anything else. Readings should ultimately confirm what you know to be true deep within yourself. At least if you're watching a reader that you resonate with and that you connect with, that there's a similar vibrational frequency between you and that reader. That's typically the people who will resonate with you the most, you know? And like I said, they'll just confirm to you what you already know to be true for yourself. So I would kind of pull yourself away and start asking those questions for yourself. Maybe spend a little bit more time in nature. I mean, we've got this girl who's sitting outside in nature. She looks very tranquil. She looks very peaceful. Get a little bit more rooted and grounded in nature. Maybe do some journaling. There are definitely other ways to channel that energy. So just pull back a little bit and you'll be surprised. You might actually like it that you're pulling back, and you'll be like, I don't even want to watch readings now, like none of it resonates or something. You might go the complete opposite. But that's actually a really good question, so thank you for asking that. Not just for yourself obviously, but I feel like that's good information for anyone who might be struggling with something like that. Okay, let's see. Erica and Elgin, I answered that question. Ricky and Delilah, I answered that one. Nicole, will L and T work out? Let's see. Will L and T work out? Let's find out. No, I don't know who L and T are. I don't know how they're connected to you, but they're not going to work out. And with the greedy energy coming in, we've got the greedy card here, selfish and egotistical. It seems like someone within that connection, whether it's L or whether it's T, one of them is going to be a little greedy. One of them is going to be a little power hungry, I feel, within that relationship. And that's probably going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. And that's ultimately why it's not going to work out. So there you go. Let's see. Beth, is my love cheating? I hope not, but let's find out. No, they're not. No, they're not cheating. I know it's an interesting energy that came through here with it saying regretful, remorseful, sorrowful. So the way I kind of take that energy is, if I don't know if your love ever had a record of cheating before in the past, but if they did, I feel like they genuinely and truly regret it. They genuinely and truly feel remorse over it. So I don't feel like you need to worry about them going out there and cheating again. I feel like they've learned their lesson. If this has been a pattern, if this has happened in the past, if that doesn't apply and they've never cheated before, then I feel like if anything, you're the one who should not feel regretful. Don't feel regretful about your relationship. Don't feel regretful about your connection. Everything is okay. So, you know, sometimes we can overthink our way into a panic. We can overanalyze and kind of like create scenarios that don't even actually exist. So don't do that. Just enjoy your connection. But no, your love is not cheating. Everything's okay. Let's see. Lauren, is Rob interested in dating you? Let's see. Is Rob interested in dating Lauren? Oh man, we have a no card coming through here. Betrayed, bamboozled, and fooled. So this one's kind of an ouchy one. Oh, I hate delivering the ouchy ones. So with the no energy coming through here with betrayed, I feel like you may actually be the one feeling betrayed in a sense by him, because obviously you care about him. Like there's some kind of connection here, or you wouldn't be asking if he wanted to date you. So it may kind of feel like a betrayal if it's feeling like a no, that he's not interested in dating you. But I feel like that's kind of the status of it, at least right now, at least in this present moment. Again, this is just present tense energy. It's just reflecting what's going on in the present that reflects what might happen in the future and outcomes that are yet to come. But yeah, so hopefully it'll change. If it doesn't, there may be someone out there who's better for you than Rob. All right, should I be with T? Let's see, should you be with T? We have a yes card, confident, self-assured, positive. So, you know, if you want to be with T, be with T. I feel like you're very confident in your emotions and your connection and what you guys have. So roll with it. So yes, I say be open with that. Do your thing. All right, let's see. Nicole, has my daughter met her soulmate? Let's see. Has Nicole's daughter met her soulmate? Let's see. I'm also going to check YouTube here super quick. I don't think anyone's entered the live chat there, but okay, no, it's quiet there. All right. So let's see here. Has Nicole's daughter met her soulmate? Let's see what we get. All right, we got something. Something fell. Yes, she has. And it's a positive energy overall. We have the thankful card, grateful and content. So I feel like whoever her soulmate is that she's already met, she's probably very thankful for this person, and they're thankful for her. And you may be thankful for her finding her soulmate. So either way, positive energy, good energy. We love that. So yes, she has met her soulmate. Okay, Ricky and Delilah, I got you already. Is Evan in love with Cheryl? Let's see. Oh, that was quick. We got one that flipped out immediately there. Maybe. So I do feel like there are emotions involved there. I don't know if it's necessarily love. It could be infatuation. It could be a deep like. I can't say 100% it's love, but with the energy of shy, timid, and bashful, I feel like if anything, Evan may be afraid to share how he really feels. He may feel a little shy when it comes down to just like opening up and being vulnerable and expressing some kind of love towards her. So that's what I get with that. So he might be, he's just a little shy towards what he wants to share, how he wants to say it. Okay, Erica, we got you. Lauren and Rob, we got you. Let's see. All right. Do I have a secret admirer who is involved with the law in some way? From Jamie. Okay, let's see. Does Jamie have a secret admirer in law? Nope. Okay, we got one that came through and it just fell to the floor. I gotta go fetch it. Come here, card. All right. Yes, you do. You do have a secret admirer involved in law. And you also have the refreshed card here, clean, bright, and clear. So whatever this energy is involved with this person dealing with the law, I feel like it could be a refreshing experience. It could be a fun, new experience. It's definitely a positive energy. It's something that's positive and bright. So it doesn't seem like it's a bad thing. I don't know if you want the person who is involved in law or not, but it does seem like, yes, you do have a secret admirer in law. All right, let's see. Erica and Elgin got you. Nicole, we got you with your daughter and her soulmate. Lauren and Rob got you. Let's see. Will Soul and I be in a romantic relationship soon? Let's see. Will you and Soul be in a romantic relationship soon? Maybe. So we have the maybe card here. It says numb, no feeling. Hold on one second. I need a sip of my drink. I've been talking for a while here. I don't even know how long I've been on. It's been a long time, but I've been talking for a while. So hold on, just taking a sip. Okay. Hydrating is good. Anyways, so yeah, we have the numb card here, no feeling. So in regards to your question about the two of you being in a romantic relationship soon, there's the potential. I mean, there's definitely the potential there with the maybe energy. In terms of the numb energy, I feel like basically whatever emotions you are experiencing in this connection, it's not that you don't have any. It's not that the emotions are numb. I feel like the emotions are more so repressed and they're not being expressed, which makes them look like they're numb, even if they're not numb. So I feel like if you are interested in exploring a romantic relationship with Saul, you need to express how you feel. Don't hold it in, don't hold back, is what it comes down to. There's no reason to make it come across as just like seeming like it's no feeling or it's numbness. Express how you feel. Opening up and being vulnerable, it can be scary, but it can also bring you the most wonderful and amazing things in life possible, and that could turn that maybe into a yes. I feel like the only reason why it's not a yes right now is because there's a lack of opening up and sharing those feelings, sharing those emotions. Okay, let's see. Darlene, is David coming towards me? Towards you, you dreamed it. Well, let's see. Oh, well, right now we have a no. We got a stressed out card here, burnt out and frazzled. So I don't feel like that's anything towards you. I feel like if you don't wind up hearing from David, it's probably because he's dealing with a lot of his own crap right now. He's probably just very stressed out, dealing with life, dealing with anxiety, dealing with problems. I mean, realistically, who isn't? Who isn't dealing with that these days, right? Everyone's stressed out. Everyone's under some kind of pressure. So if you don't hear from him, don't take it personally. I don't feel like it's about you. However, I do feel like there's a connection there, because if you're dreaming that he's coming towards you, he may be feeling that and he may be thinking that, but it's one thing for someone to do it in our dreams. It's another thing for them to actually take those steps of action in physical reality. It takes a lot more energy. It takes a lot more motivation and willpower to do that, rather than kind of like on that 5D playing field. So, because I mean, that happens to me all the time. I mean, I have people who reach out to me in like dream world constantly, and it never happens in the physical. And I'm not saying that's going to be you, but I'm saying that at least in this present moment, he's a little too stressed out, a little too burdened and overwhelmed for him to do it. He might eventually in the future, but at least as of right now in this moment, it's not going to happen. So for him, reaching out in a sense through your dreams may be a more comfortable way for him to do that, is what it comes down to. Let's see. Do I have a secret admirer? Oh, I already answered that question from Jamie. Cindy, will I be moving out later this summer? Let's see. Will Cindy be moving out? All right, you got two that decided to came flying out. So we have a no card and a maybe card. Interesting. Okay, so I feel like it's kind of a no as of right now with the lonely and isolated card. Interesting. Like the way you worded that question, you said, will I be moving out later this month? I almost kind of, or later this summer, I almost kind of feel like, I don't know if you like live at home because you are mentioning moving out. If you do live at home, it could be that when you move out, you might actually feel a little lonely. You might miss the people, you might miss the family that you've been around. So there may kind of almost be like this empty space that you may feel if you were to move out. I feel like eventually you will. Timing wise, it may not happen later this summer, but with the surprised card coming through here with maybe, I feel like when that opportunity happens where you're going to move out, it's going to be a plot twist. It's going to be a surprise. There's going to be like a surprised opportunity where something's just going to magically open up and pan out. Like there could be just like this really good deal with some kind of rental situation that isn't presently there now, but it might pop up later on, or maybe like a roommate situation or something like that. Something that's surprising that's going to come up, and that's what's going to open up the window of opportunity for it to happen. But I feel like if anything, it might be a little delayed. It may not happen this summer. Maybe later on this year. That could be possible. It could be later this year, not necessarily this summer. Okay, let's see. I got these questions. Lauren, Darlene, Saul. Let's see. Daisy, will E contact me soon? Let's see. Will E contact Daisy soon? Yes. Yes, E will. Because you know what? You're worth being reached out to. We got the worthy card, special and valued. So I feel like there's definitely a special connection between the two of you. This is something where you both value each other, is what it comes down to. Because the things that we deem worthy in life are the things that we value. So I feel like E finds you to be worthy, you find E to be worthy. So yes, because of that, you are going to hear from E soon. Just be yourself. That's right. Definitely just be yourself. Let's see. Ricky and Delilah got that. Daisy got you. A lot of these are repeat questions I was just getting to later on because they were like deeper in the chat there. I'm just taking them in order. Let's see. Nyla, will Marquise reach out to me before this month is over? All right, let's see. Will Marquise reach out to Nyla before the month is over? Yes, he will. And when he does, it's going to be a festive occasion with the festive card. So it's going to be a good feeling. It's going to be a good feeling to hear from him. This energy is merry, it's joyful. So whatever it is that you guys talk about when you do hear from him, it's going to be good. It's going to be all good news. It's going to be all positive. It's going to be on the uphill turn. So yay, we love that. Okay, Cindy, I got you. And now I don't want to say her name because she'll start going off in here too, but my Alexa is talking. There's one in here in this room too. I'm like, she's going to be talking again in here. But she's talking in my bedroom. I can hear her right now. All right, Liz, will H and I reconcile? You trying to reconcile with me? I'm an H. I'm a Heather. I'm kidding. I know you're probably talking about somebody else. Oh, wow. Well, you're definitely talking about somebody else because I don't swing that way. But yes, you're going to reconcile, and it's going to be a fun time reconciling. So we got the horny card, make up sex, you guys have fun. That sums it all up right there. There's nothing else to say, but yes, you're going to reconcile. It's going to be a happy reconcile. All right. Becky, is Tommy trying to change for you? I'll pull a card for you, Becky, but I am going to say this much in regards to your question. You never want someone to change because you want them to change for you. If you want Tommy to change, he needs to change for himself. Like, I'm sure you wouldn't want, like, if roles were reversed and if Tommy was wanting you to change for him, I'm sure you would rather change for yourself than him. Like, we should never be changing ourselves for another human being. We should only change because us ourselves are the ones who genuinely want to change. Just a heads up there, but I'll pull a card for you. I'm going to rephrase your question there to just kind of ask if Tommy is going to change, period. Because I think it's healthier if he's changing for him. Oh man, what is this? Okay, I hope you guys are still there. Sorry about that. There was like an incoming call that was coming in. I don't even know who that was from. I guess I'm still live. I guess I'm still here. I don't know what was going on there. That was annoying. Also, I see that there might be someone on YouTube as well. I don't know what's going on. That was weird. But hello, YouTube people as well. I'm live on both platforms right now, both TikTok and YouTube. So if you do have a one card question that you want to have answered for the YouTube people as well, feel free to drop it in the chat. I will come back to it. But anyways, Becky, is Tommy trying to change? So let's just see if he's trying to change. If he's going to change, you know, the hope is he's going to change for him. Okay. This actually makes a lot of sense. So we got the no card coming through for you, Becky, with Tommy changing for you. And I think a lot of that, once again, has to do with how you worded that question. I feel like you may be the one who is a bit critical and demanding of him. And if you've been asking him or nagging him to change, once again, that's an energy where he's not going to want to willingly change. Like, people change because they want to change, not because somebody else is pressuring them to change. So the best I can tell you is if you want to see changes in him, you need to back off. Back off of him, let him be him, let him make the choices he is going to make. And if eventually he feels propelled to become the type of person that you want him to be, great, fine, wonderful. But if he can't be the person that you want him to be, then maybe you need to be with someone else. You need to be with someone that is actually that person. Like, no relationship, no man should be a project where you're trying to mold him into who you want him to be. Already be with that person. Like, find someone who actually already is that person, is what it comes down to. So that's where free will comes in and choice comes in. But for the time being, I would say leave him alone and let him make his decisions in terms of him changing, is what it comes down to. Let me check over here with YouTube, see if a question came in. Yes, a question did come in. So I'm going to come back, TikTok. I haven't forgotten you. I still have the questions here, but I'm going to take this question that popped in over on YouTube right now. Let's see. A general reading. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could do a general card. Did you not have like a specific question? Just kind of general, whatever comes through, I guess. I'll give you a minute to answer just to make sure, because, I mean, I don't know if you had like a specific intention or not. But as for TikTok, the next person up on TikTok will be Nyla. Oh, wait, no, I already answered your question. Let's see. Ricky and Delilah, I already got you. Okay, let's see. It's job related. Okay. Will you get an opportunity soon? Okay, let's find out. Let's find out if you will get an opportunity soon. Will you get an opportunity soon? Oh man. So we have a no card coming through as of the moment. It's a struggle out there, that's for sure. I mean, I don't know what field you're in, what kind of job you're looking for right now, but I do know this much. I feel like every time I go onto TikTok lately, I see a lot of creators doing like these skits of, people applying for jobs, and then, they go on the interviews and they do like 800 interviews, and then they don't wind up getting the job, and the employer's like, oh, we've decided to go with a different candidate or whatever. So I feel like the job market right now is just super tough. I don't feel like you're alone in that. I feel like a lot of people are experiencing that, is what it comes down to. Now, the energy here is interesting. It says greedy, selfish, and egotistical. I don't feel like that's you. I feel like that's the companies. I feel like it's wherever it is that you're applying, whoever it is that you're applying for jobs for, that they're the ones who are kind of being greedy, and it's like they're expecting a whole ton from their employees, and they're just like, oh yeah, here's some breadcrumbs for you so you can like eat or whatever, even though we're having you do like 12 hours worth of work or whatever it is. So I feel like there's definitely this imbalance, obviously, between employers, like corporations, jobs, and that kind of thing, and then, job seekers and employers and or employees and that kind of thing. So I just kind of feel like that's the overall energy right now of the job market. Like I said, I don't feel like you're alone in that. I feel like you're in good company. There are a lot of people, I feel like, who are going through that. But the best thing I can tell you is to keep pushing through. Like, obviously, giving up isn't an option. You still got to work. You still got to find a way to pave your path and make money and that kind of thing. So, I mean, don't be deterred. I know it says a no, but you got to keep going. Or I would say at least get innovative. At least maybe try and get creative and find other ways to maybe generate income in the meantime. I do feel like a lot of that is going to change after the election. I feel like part of the struggle is definitely tied to that. Like, obviously, we're in an election year right now. Everything's a little chaotic because of that. So maybe it'll be more so of a job seekers market after the election. Time will tell on that, obviously, but like I said, don't give up. I would say either keep applying, get creative and get innovative, trying to find work in other ways, or maybe a combination of both. So that's kind of what I got for you with the job thing. Okay. Oh, finance. Yeah, that would definitely be a difficult area for sure. So, and now all I can think of is that, all I can think of now, once again, on TikTok live too, all I can think of now is that song, I'm looking for a man in finance. 6'5", blue eyes, trust fund, whatever. That's all I can think of now. Okay, anyways, let's see. Back to my TikTok people with their questions. That one was on YouTube. But you're very welcome. I wish I could have given you more help, obviously, with that, but times are tough for everybody. Okay, let's see. Becky, I got you. Let's see. Oh, the whole chat just jumped. Did my question get skipped? I've been following since 7:45 Eastern time. So for me, that would have been 5:45. Yeah, 5:45 because I'm on Mountain Time. What was your question? Put it down in the chat again. I mean, I'll recognize it if I did do it. But I have been going down the list like in order. So let's see. It's taken me a while to get to every question. I will say this much. Just because I'm thorough and I talk. I'm thorough and I talk. What can I say? Let's see. Where did I leave off here? I just want to make sure I didn't miss anyone from like up earlier. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back up because I don't know where I left off. So hold on, just hang in there for 1 minute, you guys. And thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's see. Cindy, I got you. Some of these questions are like repeats, so okay. I think I got those earlier. Let's see. Becky, I got. Let's see. Johnny LaRose, can you see my question, or are you at the are you at the top of the list? I've been somewhere in the middle of it. I mean, I'm definitely not at the top. I've definitely gone through people's questions. I'm trying to figure out where I left off. Let's see. And hello over on YouTube for those popping in. Yes, you can put in a question. I'm also live on TikTok right now at the same time, so I'm actually about to take a TikTok question, but you can put your question in the chat on YouTube too, and I will bounce back over there and check it as well. Let's see, where was I? I literally don't know where I left off. So I'm going to go to the first like newest question that I know I haven't answered because some of them are repeats and I know I've answered those already. Let's see. So if you do think I've missed you on TikTok, just drop the comment or drop the question below. Because I don't know where I left off right now. There's so many questions and some of them are like a lot of repeats as well. Let's see. Sapphire, have you crossed Marvin's mind lately? I know I didn't do that one. So Sapphire, we're going to find out if you've crossed Marvin's mind lately. All right, we got something. Maybe. You got a maybe card here. Old, mature, aged. So I'm not accusing you of being old or Marvin of being old. You're probably not old at all. But it's interesting with what I pick up with this card is the maturity aspect of it. So I feel like there's definitely like a strength and maturity between the two of you. You guys are definitely not like immature. So I don't feel like you guys play games or anything like that, because when I think of immaturity, like in a relationship, I think of people who just, play head games with each other. They're not straightforward. They're not really transparent and authentic. But I do feel like you guys are pretty authentic with one another. So with the maybe card coming through in conjunction to if you've crossed your mind, I feel like it's possible. It's definitely possible. It's not like a 100% solid yes. And maybe you've crossed his mind more so, maybe even in a casual sense. It may not necessarily be like a full-blown, like he's sitting there thinking about you, talking about you kind of a thing, but you could be kind of like a passing thought in some ways. Like he might get a reminder of you somehow and he'll be like, oh yeah, that kind of reminds me of Sapphire or something like that. So there's definitely a connection there. That's for sure. There's some kind of mental link, but I feel like it's a good sense of maturity, which is a good thing. Okay, let me check over here on YouTube with the question that was there. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to read that there. The writing is so much smaller on YouTube. Okay, so you want to know about their current feelings and thoughts towards you. Okay. So let's find out. This is for our current person on YouTube, and they're not feeling so good. We have violated, invaded, infringed. We have no energy here, so they're not feeling so great. I don't know what's going on between you guys, but there's some not so great feeling going on. So I would say, especially with violated energy, like that's definitely the energy of like someone is just pushing the boundaries and kind of like going somewhere they're not supposed to go in a sense. So I would say if your energy has kind of been all over them, it may be time to just like pull it back a little bit. Just pull it back, give them a little bit of space, is what it comes down to. It's not the most positive of energies there. I wish I could deliver better news, of course. Let's see. Back to TikTok. Ariel, will Robert and I have a relationship? Blessings to you as well, Daisy, over on YouTube. I'm also on TikTok. I'm on both places right now. So let's see about Ariel and Robert. We got, for Ariel and Robert, we got a yes. Accepted, included, welcomed, acknowledged. So yes, you and Robert will have a relationship, and I feel like it'll be a very loving and accepting relationship, you guys. And it's funny because we got, you know, these two little kids here and they're having this embrace. I kind of feel like it's your inner children embracing one another. So you guys being connected and being in a relationship, it's like it's going to be healing for your inner children. So it's going to be a healthy and positive thing. So yeah, you guys help heal each other in a sense. All right, let me check over here on YouTube again really quick. Yes, I did answer your question. It was the violated card. I did answer that. It was the over on YouTube. It was the violated card where I said you need to pull your energy back, that they feel a little infringed upon is what it comes down to. You got to kind of tone it down. So that was the card that came out for you. Okay, so I don't believe there was anything else. Is there anything else happening on YouTube? I don't think so. Sorry you guys if you're shaking on YouTube. It's the holder. It's the holder you guys are in. All right, back to TikTok. Okay, we got Soul. We got, all right, let's see. Annie Killjoy 928. Is my husband still in love with me? All right. Let's see. Maybe. I feel like your husband is under a lot of stress and pressure right now. We've got the overwhelmed card coming through. So I definitely feel like he's feeling overwhelmed. He's feeling burdened. I don't know what he does for a living. I don't know what he does for work, but we clearly have this guy here who is surrounded by other people. He's sitting at a desk. He's sitting at as my throat is starting to go out. Hold on one second. Sorry about that, you guys. Sorry about that. My throat is like just going out. I've been talking for like, I don't know how long. I've been on since 4 my time. So yeah, I've been talking for nearly 3 hours. So I think that's why my voice is like, stop talking so much. I'm just trying to get my throat back here. Sorry, you guys. I don't mean to like cut out like this. I really try and plan to get through everyone's card pull too, so. Ooh, I don't know why my throat, like, my voice just, like, dipped out. It was like, nope, I'm not talking anymore. I'm not doing this anymore. Wow, that was just, like, really frustrating. Sorry about that, you guys. I may have to get more water here in a minute. it just like totally dipped out. I don't know what's going on. I was working on Annie's question though about her husband and if he's still in love with her. So anyways, like I said, Annie, we've got this overwhelmed card here. Like I said, I don't know what your husband does for work. But what I do feel coming from this card is whatever's going on with him, if he's been acting differently towards you, if things have been off, if things have been weird and funny, and maybe he hasn't been like as open or as vulnerable the way that he normally is, then I would say he's probably just like burdened and stressed out at work, because we do have this dude here who's sitting here at work. So I feel like whatever's going on, it's tied to that. He's overwhelmed and he's stressed out, he's burnt out, and whatever's happening at work right now, it's deeply affecting him. And if it's deeply affecting him, it's probably going to deeply affect your relationship and your connection. So in terms of whether or not he loves you, I don't get the feeling that he doesn't love you. I feel like he probably still does. But if he's not expressing that, if he's not showing that, it's because whatever's happening with him at work is definitely, it's like a killjoy. Which is funny because I think that's your name there. Yeah, killjoy. It's quite literally like your username. It is just like sucking the energy out of the relationship. It's like someone at his job came along and just like decided to drain the air out of the tires in your relationship or something. So if he has been stressed out, if he has been burdened at work, I would talk to him about it. You know, maybe like be a source of encouragement and support for him, and that may help ease some of his stress and some of his issues at work, while at the same time simultaneously bringing you guys closer together. So that's what I get for you and your husband, and if he's still in love with you. I'm going to check YouTube here really quick, and then, okay, we're all good on YouTube. Now I can continue here with TikTok, and hopefully my voice will continue with me. Okay, Remy, will I get my, oh, it does say nose. Will I get my nose just within the next 2 months? I was like, am I reading that right? But yeah, it says nose. Will I get my nose just within the next 2 months? All right, let's see. Yes, you will. And we have content, fulfilled, pleased. So you will be content and you will be pleased with your nose within the next 2 months. So yes, all good. Good stuff there. Yay. All right. And let's see. Something's happening here on YouTube. I'm going to double check on that. If I can see the chat, like what's going on? Anything please from your spirit guides. Okay, so just like a general card pull, I'm assuming, and this is for Daisy over on YouTube, just so you guys know. Because like I said, if a question pops up on YouTube, I jump over there to take that question, and then I jump back over to TikTok since I'm live in both places. Honestly, you guys, I'm just going to say this for future reference. If you're coming in on this live here on TikTok, if you want to get your question answered a lot faster and a lot sooner, you should subscribe to my YouTube channel, because it's a lot slower over on YouTube than it is over on TikTok. So that's a much quicker way probably to get your answer to your question than on TikTok. So we have Simply Love coming through for you, Daisy. Simply Love. So I feel like this is basically just Spirit's reminder that I feel like you have a lot of love in your heart. You have a lot of love to give. You have a lot of love to expand out there into the world and towards others. And I feel like as you are doing that, and you're extending love to others, you're going to see that love return to you, and you're going to see it return to you tenfold is what it comes down to. So I feel like basically Spirit is reminding you that you have this big, beautiful, sparkling, wonderful heart, that other people can see the love that your heart has inside of it and very much so appreciates it. So there you go. It's a beautiful thing. Simply love. We love the love. We love the love of simply loving. All right. Oh, yay. Yes, 100 for sure. Absolutely. Yes, definitely. Claim it, receive it. It is yours. You're very welcome. All right. My TikTok people is back to you for a turn. All right. Remy, I answered your question with your nose. Let's see. Blake, will Danielle and I fall in love? Let's see. Will Danielle and you fall in love? As of right now, it is a no. We have the left out card, excluded, rejected, abandoned. So I feel like if anything, you may kind of feel that way if like romantic love doesn't wind up manifesting, which I know can be hard. You know, it's basically kind of like the emotion of rejection is what it comes down to. Now, of course, energy can always shift and energy can always change. But it does seem like, at least as of right now in this moment, it's probably not going to happen. So I don't know if she's a friend or, you know, how you know her or whatever. But, you know, I would just be her friend and be in her life. And if it's meant to happen where it progresses to something further, it will. All right. Let's see. I think I already answered that question. Wait, or is that a different? That might be a different person. Because I just did Annie. Well, is my husband still in love with me? Oh, wait, no, it is the same person. It's just Angelica. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Emily, will Michael fall in love with me? All right, will Michael fall in love with Emily? Oh, wow, you got 2 cards that just popped up. All right. Well, this is a very contradictory energy, Emily. So, you have yes and you have no. So, let's get into this cuz they popped out just like boom boom, one after the other. Even though it's a free 1 card pull that I generally do, but if 2 pop out like this, I'm not going to say no to it. I'm going to take it. So you have, with the no energy, you have cranky, crabby, grumpy, grouchy, and then you also have a yes card here with in love, romantic, and dreamy. Now I know your question is, will Michael fall in love with you? And you do have an in love card here. So I do feel like the overall answer here is yes. Like, yes, he is going to fall in love with you. That's kind of straight up and obvious here with that in love card. But with the cranky card coming through as like some kind of bizarre undertone, this is kind of how I take it. I kind of take it as like a love-hate kind of thing, like this push and pull. Like, there is love there, but at the same time, I feel like you guys may kind of be like sandpaper up against one another in a sense. It's like there's some kind of friction. There's some kind of intensity going on here between the two of you. Now, that doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. If anything, I feel like it kind of puts a little pizzazz in the connection in a sense. But it's kind of like whatever's happening here between the two of you, it's like the connection between you guys, it's like you may see each other as, I don't love anyone else in this world as much as I love you, but at the same time, there's no one else in the world that drives me as crazy as you do. Like, you drive me nuts, you drive me up a wall. So that may be kind of what that cranky energy is about. But I would say yes, like, it is going to happen. It's just, it's going to be a very textured relationship is what it comes down to. Rihanna, has Angel stalked my account in these past days? Let's see. Has Angel stalked your account? Oh, you got 2 that fell through as well. So we're getting 2-fers here. So we got 2 maybes. So we have awkward, uncomfortable, and youthful, inexperienced, immature. So here's what I pick up with that. I feel like it's definitely possible that he could be stalking your account. And if he is, he's doing it because he's kind of honestly awkward, is what it comes down to. He is awkward, and honestly, if someone is stalking our account and just not talking to us, there is a level of immaturity there. It doesn't mean that like you're super young or he's super young or anything like that. But what I do feel like it is saying is there's a level of just simply immaturity, is what it comes down to. And maybe instead of him stalking your accounts, he should just talk to you. Just like outright talk to you and communicate rather than hiding behind a screen or stalking or any of those kinds of things. So that's kind of what I get from that energy, that he's a little awkward and that he doesn't have the maturity, is what it comes down to talk to you. So if he is stalking, that's why it's happening. Let's see. Jenny, will something romantic happen with Robert? Maybe. So maybe. We got the focus card here, centered, concentrate on the target. So with this card, I feel like it's basically saying, like, if you want to manifest this, if you want to manifest love and a romantic relationship with Robert, do some manifesting, is what it comes down to. Set some intentions. Also, I would say be focused and direct with him about what you want with him. Don't play games. Don't play hard to get. If you like him, let him know. It's okay. Like, be honest with him. Be focused in terms of what you want. Be direct, is what it comes down to. Because if we're not direct with what we want, we're not going to get it. So be direct with him. Okay, let's see. I'm going to check YouTube here really quick because I haven't checked it in a hot minute. And then I'll continue here with TikTok. Okay, we're all good on YouTube. Okay. Let's see. Hot Llama. Okay, I think Hot Llama left. I don't know if you're still here, Hot Llama. But I will say this much, not just for you, but for anyone. If you've posted a question and you think that I skipped it, this happened to me not that long ago on another one of my lives where someone had asked their question like over and over and over again, and it literally never appeared in the chat. I never saw it. So I wound up posting, like they messaged me after the live was over, and I did a TikTok of their specific question and I posted it later on for that person because for whatever reason, TikTok was blocking their message from getting through on the chat. So if you feel that your message, your question is not getting through in the chat because I'm not seeing it and I keep skipping it, chances are I'm not skipping it. TikTok is just blocking your question for some reason from appearing in the chat. So message me afterwards your question and I'll do a separate TikTok for you later answering your specific message and I'll just tag you. But that's the best I can tell you with that. Otherwise, I try to really be diligent not missing anyone's question. So if I have missed you, if for some reason it's not going through, it's probably TikTok blocking it because that did happen to somebody else last time. Okay, let's see. Cindy, I got you. Angelica, Jenny, I got you. Let's see. Will I ever go back for forever India? So I guess you mean will you ever go back to India forever? Let's see. Will you go back to India forever? Oh, something just flipped out there. I saw it. So we have a no card coming through here. Poor, meager, and lack. So what this tells me with the no card coming through, and especially with the energy of poor coming in, there may be a lacking of resources is what it comes down to. So there could be resources, finances, something is in lack, something is missing here in order to make this happen for you to go back to India. So I would definitely kind of just like check your resources and things like that. So that way then you, if that's the ultimate goal to get back to India, that way then you can get there. So I definitely feel like it's a resource issue as to why you're getting the poor card in regards to that. Kelly, is DA just playing games with you? All right, is DA just playing games with Kelly? Yes, he is, and I feel like it's thrilling for him. You got the passion card here, excitement and intense. So, I mean, passion is definitely not the same as love and authenticity and vulnerability. So, I feel like if he's playing games with you, which it seems like he is here with the yes coming through, he's doing it because he finds it to be a thrill. It's exciting for him. He gets a kick out of it. And I'm assuming you probably don't. So I wouldn't engage with someone who kind of just sees you as a plaything in a sense. You definitely deserve better than that. Passion is fleeting. You know, it may be fun and exciting in the moment, but when it wears off, if there's not a foundation underneath that, if there's not substance behind it, it's going to fizzle out and it's not going to be fun. Let's see. Luis, did M and K lie to you? Did M and K? Yes. Which, yeah. This is a very interesting outcome, actually. So you got a yes card here, but it does say genuine, truthful. Okay, I get it now. Okay, so you're asking if they lied to you. We do have a yes card here. Obviously, you would want them to be honest and genuine with you. You would want them to be truthful with you. That's the goal, is being genuine, but I don't feel like that's what's happening here if we're getting this yes energy. So if you feel like they've been lying to you about something, I would definitely check in with them. I would talk to them. Communication there. That's what needs to happen. Get to the bottom of it. All right, is Gavin going to text you? Gavin going to text you? Maybe. I feel like he's thinking about it. We got the curious card here, inquisitive, asking questions. So I do feel like it's on his mind. He's curious. He's thinking about it. There might be something holding him back. It could be that he's just a little shy. He could be a little distracted. He could be a little bit busy. But I do feel like it's on his mind. It's something he's thinking about. He may not be ready to pull the trigger to text you just yet, but it is on his mind. So it might happen. It might. Let's see. Bree, will Kyle answer if I call him? Let's see. Well, honestly, Bree, the best way to find that out is to just pick up the phone and call him. But we do have a yes card coming through here. Inspired, motivated, energized. I would seize the moment. I would do it. It's a positive energy. If you feel inspired to call him, call him. He may feel inspired to answer. Matt, is Carolyn going to leave the third party soon? Is Carolyn going to leave the third party soon? Maybe. We have the vulnerable card here, exposed and sensitive. So I feel like, I don't know what's going on with her third party situation, but I feel like if she gets real, raw, and open kind of with herself, if she gets vulnerable with herself, she may get to the place where she may have to get honest enough to ultimately determine whether or not she wants to stay in that third party situation, is what it comes down to. So I feel like she's the one who kind of needs to go within, do a little processing, kind of explore her own thoughts and feelings to see if it's the right connection for her or not, basically. And ultimately, whatever it is that she figures out, whatever it is that she ultimately explores within herself and kind of comes to her own little aha moments, in a sense, that's what's going to determine ultimately whether or not she will leave that third party connection. So it's possible. I feel like you need to give her a little bit of time. If she does, I don't feel like she's ready to right now, but eventually she might. All right, let's see. M, is he my person? Let's see. Maybe. Fuzzy, don't remember, unclear. Okay, so with this card coming through, I feel like it's almost kind of like Spirit is flipping the mirror towards you. Whenever somebody asks me if, so-and-so, whoever it is their person, at the end of the day, you're the only person who can answer that question for you. You're the one who's in that connection. I'm not. So really, I would say don't put the power in another person's hand to determine whether or not someone is your person or not. It doesn't matter whether it's me or any other reader. Don't put the power in somebody else's hands to determine that for you. You have to determine that for you. I could sit here and I could tell you, no, they're not your person, and you're probably going to doubt me, and you're probably going to be like, but we have this going on and we have that going on, which means they're my person. Or I could sit here and say, yeah, they're your person, and then you're going to think of reasons to doubt why they are your person. So that's why I'm saying, don't put that in somebody else's hands. Trust your gut, trust your heart with that. I feel like if you listen to your own heart, you listen to your own intuition, anything that's fuzzy surrounding whether or not he's your person, anything that feels unclear to you about that, it's just going to open up like crazy. It's going to be like the clouds are going to part and the sunshine is just going to come shining and boring itself all the way down is what it comes down to. So if he is, you will know it. If he is, you will know it. So I would say trust your gut, trust your heart. Don't worry about asking other people about that. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Ra'an. Okay, I think you're a different person from the Hot Llama. There was Hot Llama and Ra'an. I guess they were both having issues. They were both having issues with their questions going through. So, okay, whoever you are, hold on. Okay, I don't know who this Psychic Visions by Tiffany is. I just blocked them because they're spamming my live. You guys, I'm sorry about that. The live totally just skipped. I don't know who Psychic Visions by Tiffany is, but I would say please just ignore anyone who is spamming the chat. Yeah, I ignore anyone who's spamming the chat, because here's the thing. Real readers don't need to invade other readers' lives to grab clients is what it comes down to. So please ignore that. I don't know who that person is. But yeah, so I was looking up higher on the chat at the questions that I was answering at that time, and then the chat just like skipped and jumped, and I saw all this spam from Psychic Visions by Tiffany, like literally adding everyone, basically saying message me. If someone's doing that, they're spamming you, trying to basically get your business. They might be trying to spam you, whatever it is. I wouldn't trust it. Like I do readings, and I never go and invade other people's lives and try to snag clients off of other people's lives. I just go live and I do my thing. If you guys resonate with me as a reader and you guys want to follow me or become a patron or, order a personal reading or anything like that, like I obviously feel blessed and privileged for that, but I definitely don't go around spamming other people's lives for that. Like that's just bad business. It's bad karma. It's weird is what it comes down to. So yeah. Yes, I agree. Definitely support Palestine. Woohoo. Okay, I'm gonna scroll back up and see where I left off with the questions before I notice that spamming person that I had to block and boot out of the live. Let's see. I'm going to try and do as many more questions as I can. I'm still going to be on for a little while. But let's see, it's 7:16 right now where I'm at on Mountain Time. And I do plan on getting off like no later than 8 o'clock because it's, by the time it hits 8 o'clock, I will literally have been on for 4 hours. And that's just a really long time, and my voice has already been kind of like cutting out and going. So I'm going to try and do as many more questions as I can. If for whatever reason I don't get to your question, I just want to let you guys know this here and now before I continue with anybody else's questions. I would say, number one, follow me for the next time I am live. And, you know, not only that, but if you want like more in-depth readings or anything like that, if you want to order a personal reading, you can always go to my website, shadowandshine.com. There's my Patreon too, and that kind of thing. So there's other ways to get in contact with me other than TikTok and this live here and now. So I just wanted to let you guys know that in case for whatever reason I don't wind up getting to your question. But I'm going to try and do my best. I just wanted to let you guys know, though, I am going to be on until like 8 my time. So like 45 more minutes. So I may still actually get through a lot. But I'm going to try and answer the questions that were like way back up here. I don't know where I left off. I may have to start putting some boundaries on myself in terms of these readings. Otherwise, I'll never get off the live. And I'm also live on YouTube at the same time. So like I said, I'm live in both places. And that's another thing, you guys. If you want to get your question in faster, go to YouTube. Subscribe to my YouTube channel because the line there is much shorter than it is here on TikTok. I will say this much. Way shorter than TikTok. And I'm trying to get my watch hours up on YouTube as well. So, let's see. Where was I? I don't even know where I was. Let's see, Jenny and Robert, I think I got Luis. And M and K, I got you. All right, is M my person? I know I just answered that question. All right, I think I know where I left off. Okay, yeah, I know where I am. Just checking. All right, Sam, is Neil going to text me soon? Is Neil going to text Sam soon? Oh gosh, it's too many cards. Too many. We don't need like 5 cards. But we're going to get an answer here. Okay, we got so many cards. Okay, we're going to take those two. Those two flipped out together. We have a no card and we have a maybe card. So the no card says argumentative, antagonistic, combative. And the maybe card says nervous, apprehensive, and hesitant. So I don't know if there was some kind of disagreement or argument between the two of you. I feel like that's why the no card is here. So if you don't wind up hearing from him, I feel like he may be nervous. He may feel hesitant because he may be afraid there might be an argument of some kind. I don't know if you guys have been at odds at all or anything like that. Or if maybe tensions have just been high where something potentially could pop off. But either way, I definitely feel like that's possible in his mind at least. Even if you don't plan on arguing with him at all, it could be something that could definitely be on his mind is what it comes down to. So I feel like if you don't hear from him, that's probably why. He's probably just feeling nervous and nervous that there's going to be some kind of argument is what it comes down to. Let's see. I know I'm not trying to invite other people to the live. I wish TikTok would stop sending me those things because it gets in the way of what I'm trying to do. Let's see. Okay, back to business. Matt. Matt and Carolyn, I already answered that question. Oh, you're the one who said preach, girl. And I didn't see your question. I don't even know why. That's so weird. That's so odd. Like I said, if for some reason your question doesn't go through, sometimes TikTok will like literally block certain things from coming through the chat. So, maybe try rewording it, rephrasing it. It's very strange. Okay. Angelica, I got you. Okay, I'm sorry if I slaughter your name. Sula Kashana is Weisish. Like I said, I'm sorry if I'm slaughtering names here. But are they loyal to you? I hope you know what I'm talking about here, because I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm slaughtering these names. But let's see. Let's see if they're loyal to you. We got a no card here. Heartbroken, sad, pessimistic. I hate delivering messages like that. I really and truly do, because like I want everyone to have a happy ending. I want everyone to have good, positive, loving, amazing blessings happening for them. But if they're not being loyal to you, I would definitely explore this. Obviously, when someone isn't loyal to us, it does make us feel very heartbroken. It makes us feel like someone has betrayed us. But the best thing I can tell you is get receipts on this, get proof on this. Like not just from a reading, but I mean like actually from that person or in your connection, in that relationship. Get the receipts, get the proof that you need beyond a reading to find out if they truly are being loyal to you or not. But at least energetically wise, it's coming through as a no. And who knows, maybe just from an energetic standpoint, if they're not being loyal, it doesn't even necessarily mean they're physically being unloyal. They could emotionally be unloyal or something like that. Either way, it's something you definitely need to explore. It kind of has a little bit of red flag energy happening. Let's see. All right. Todd, have I lost Julie for good? Maybe. We have some maybe energy coming through here. So I feel like there's still unfinished business, that the connection's definitely not completely done. If anything, I feel like Julie is definitely still tied to the past. She definitely thinks about what you guys had in the past, with the nostalgic card coming through. Even when we say we're done with someone, it can be hard to move on, especially if we think about the good old days and the good times we've spent with that person. So she could still be kind of hanging on in a sense, thinking about the past. Now, obviously, you guys don't want to get back together and reunite just kind of like living for the past. You want to build for the future and make things better to proceed forward, right? So with that energy coming through, I would say, give her some time, maybe give her some space. But it's possible. It's possible that she could come back. If not just giving her some space, but maybe when the time is right, when the time is appropriate, maybe reach out to her and just kind of like calmly and rationally work things out. Like, hey, it's been a while. I want to know how you're doing. See what's salvageable is what it comes down to. Serena Lynn, will I ever be truly happy anytime soon? Well, Serena, I'll pull a card for you on that, but I am going to tell you this much. You always can be happy. Happiness, I know it's going to sound cliche, but happiness is an inside job. Happiness is a choice. The world around us can give us a lot of reasons to be unhappy. Believe me, I can look at my bank account and that could definitely bring me to tears right now if I really wanted to. I could take myself back in time to some horrible, awful memories of things that I've experienced in my life. And once again, I could be in tears. But you know what? I don't want to do that to myself. I want to think about things that bring me joy and happiness and peace. And you can too. So I know it's cliche, but that is part of it. Happiness is an inside job. And I feel like you're going to remember that because you do have a yes card here. Proud, honored, appreciated. So we've got this guy here who's, standing here accepting what looks like to be an Oscar, basically. And I feel like however it is you're going to find happiness again, it's going to be in something that you accomplish. Something that you're going to be recognized for. Now, I don't know what that thing is. You're the only one who's, going to be able to know what it is that you're going to do. But I feel like whatever it is, set your sail and do the thing. Grab life by the horns and do it. So yeah, I do feel like you are going to find happiness again, and it's going to be connected to something that you accomplish and something you're going to be recognized for. It's something that others are definitely going to see your value in, but I feel like more importantly, you're going to find value within yourself simply by doing that thing. So yes, happiness is on its way. You just got to pursue it. Don't stop fighting for it. Let's see. Brooks, I have a question. Weird things have been happening. Do I have a spirit attached? Is it evil? Well, I mean, number one, if you feel like you have something attached to you, I'm going to automatically say this right here, like maybe see about getting some kind of energy balancing done, some kind of energy cleansing. That might just help bring peace of mind for you in general, period. But let's see what we get here. If you feel like anything is attached to you, cleanse your house. Interesting. Okay. So this is interesting. You got a yes card here, but it doesn't come across as like evil energy because it says lucky, fortunate, and favorable. So what this is telling me is that yes, something may be around you, but I don't get the feeling it's something evil. If weird things are happening, it might be some kind of like message from an ancestor. It could be a message from a loved one. Especially like if it seems scary, if it seems like it's coming across as something negative, it could be an ancestor maybe trying to give you a warning, is kind of the vibe I get. Because, no one is lucky for having something evil attached to them. So I don't feel like it's something evil, but I do feel like something is there. The best thing that I can tell you to do with a situation with that is, I don't know if you have like a local metaphysical shop or anything like that that's nearby you, but if you do, I would definitely look into getting maybe some energy balancing, because whoever is there, they can physically be there to kind of, feel the energy and be able to remove anything that could potentially be damaging and harming, is what it comes down to. And I mean, if you're really worried about it, I know that there are people who do like house clearings and stuff like that too. But I think it's also important to remember that nothing can have power over you unless you allow it to have power over you. So I wouldn't get freaked out thinking it's something evil. But I do feel like it's something to explore. Something is there, but it may not be evil. If anything, I feel like it might be an ancestor, something good, something positive that's trying to protect you from something, trying to give you a heads up, trying to warn you of something. That's kind of what I pick up from that. Even maybe getting a mediumship reading with somebody may help. I mean, I'm not a medium. I don't do mediumship readings, but there are definitely a lot of people out there who do. So that might be an option as well for you. Okay. Todd and Julie, I got you. Ariel, are my spirit guides upset with me? Ariel, no, they're not. I don't even have to pull a card for you to tell you that. I'm still going to pull a card for you because I am doing one card pulls, but no. Spirit guides, they love you. They love you. Even if you do something that they don't agree with, even if you veer off the path, they're not going to be upset with you. Like they don't operate the same way humans do. You know, as human beings, you know, we get upset if someone, you know, does something that we don't like or whatever, but spirit guides aren't like that. They're all unconditional love and light, and they don't have things register like that with them the way that we do as humans. So no, I can already tell you that right now. I don't need a card to tell you that. They're not upset with you. But we'll just kind of see if they have a message for you in general right now from the cards, just to kind of see what they have to say, maybe how they really do feel. Peaceful, tranquil. So I know it says yes there. I don't feel like that means like yes, they're upset with you, because like I said, I already knew that before even like pulling a card. They are not upset with you. But what I do get from this card is they want you to feel peace. They want you to feel calm, because that's part of their mission. That's part of their job of being with you, is to bring peace into your life. So I feel like they hope that in their presence you can feel peace, is what it comes down to. So definitely no harm, no bad intentions, no upsetness, no vibes like that coming from your spirit guides at all. They love you. They want the best for you. They want you to feel peace. So try to remember that, and don't beat yourself up. You know, it's okay to make mistakes. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Okay, I don't know who this Chloe person is here, but you're getting blocked too. I just noticed that. I don't think they spammed the way that that other person did, but I don't even know if Ariel's still here. Oh, she was adding Ariel saying, message me directly for your reading and insight. If you have to spam other people's lives to get clients, then you need to go focus on yourself. Like, you shouldn't be... Anyone who snaps into other people's lives trying to hijack clients, that should tell you right there their integrity. I'm just saying. Okay, anyways. Elaine, I guess my question keeps getting filtered. Yeah, that's part of the problem. Some of these questions get filtered. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens. But like I said, if you've been pounding, asking your question over and over again, and it gets filtered out, feel free to direct message me, and I can always post a TikTok later on with that exact question. I don't know why that keeps happening. Or the other thing I can offer you guys is go to my YouTube channel, because I think there's a couple people over there right now. Let me check the chat over there too. Yeah, because like I said, you guys, I am live not only on TikTok, but I'm also live on YouTube. So if your question either gets filtered out or you want your question answered faster, go to my YouTube channel. So my link is in my bio. It'll take you to my website, but my website has, you know, all my socials on there and everything. Either that, or you can just go to YouTube and search for Heather Schultz Shadow and Shine. It'll pop up. So yeah, if you want to like jump further ahead in the line, you can go to YouTube, because there's like, YouTube is much more dead. It's not as busy there as it is on TikTok. And YouTube isn't going to filter out questions either. So that's always an option too, because I am live in both places, and that way then you can't be missed. And somebody just chimed in right now, speaking of which. Over on YouTube. Let's see. Does Mason and I have a romantic connection? So this is for Demi over on YouTube. Okay, do you guys have a romantic connection? Yes, you do. Cloud 9, elated, walking on air. So not only do you have a romantic connection, but it's a connection that makes you feel good. It makes you feel elated. It makes you feel like you're walking on air. It makes you extremely happy. So that's good news all the way around. So yes, there is a romantic connection there. That one was easy peasy. Easy peasy. All right, let me see. Okay, back over to TikTok. The tickety tock tock. And thank you for the roses. Oh, wow. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad I could, like, it popped out. What can I say? It popped out, and it popped out quick. So we love that. That's awesome. Okay. Let's see. Heaven, will my relationship with my current boyfriend work out? All right. Let's see what we get. We have a no card coming through here. Violated, infringed, invaded. So it doesn't seem like things are in good shape right now. I don't know what's going on necessarily here, but if there's something going on that, you know, it doesn't feel right, I would definitely address it. What is that noise? That was so weird. It sounded like a whistling noise or something back there. But yeah, I would definitely check in on what this energy is. I'm not sure what it's in reference to, but it is a no for right now. So if you are having hesitant questions dealing with him, I would definitely address it. Blake will, I got Blake and Danielle. Let's see. Calvin, will my ex-wife try to come back to me? All right, Calvin, let me see. Calvin, will my ex-wife try to come back to me for Calvin? Nearly all the cards wanted to fall there. So we have no as of right now. We got the critical card, picky and demanding. So I feel like she may be the critical one here. I feel like there may be like a list of demands that she may want, either in your marriage or just like moving forward in general when it comes to romance and love. So she may be a little bit too critical is what it comes down to. And if you're not ready to meet those demands, it may not be a good thing for her to come back anyways. So as of right now, it is a no. It is a no. She won't be coming back. Maddie, will R talk to me again tonight? Let's see. Will he talk to you again tonight? Yes, he will. You can be confident of that because he's feeling confident. So, I mean, you said talking to you again tonight, so I'm assuming you guys must have talked earlier, so you'll probably be hearing from him again before you go to bed. All right, Ariel, I got you. Anya, will I get pregnant by JB? Let's see. Yes, you will. Lucky, fortunate, favorable. So lucky in love, lucky in sperm, I guess you could say. So, obviously if that's what you want, if that's the end goal there, it's going to happen. So you will be lucky and favorable in fertility. So that's always a good thing. Let's see. Esperanza, should I pursue the job offered to me? Let's see. Should you pursue the... Yes, you should. We got the playful card coming through. Cheerful, lighthearted. So I feel like in accepting this job, you're not going to feel weighed down. You're not going to feel burdened. You're not going to feel stressed out, burnt out, any of those things that typically can come with a job. If anything, it's going to feel like a fresh new thing. It's going to feel lighthearted. You may even make some new friends at this job because we do have these two girls. They're hanging out here. They're laughing. They're having a good time. There's kind of like a playful energy here, which I know sounds weird when it comes down to work and a job. But, ideally, I feel like we would all want to have a job where it feels fun, where it doesn't actually feel like work. So I feel like you definitely have a good opportunity here. So, yeah, I would say accept it. Pursue it, do the thing. Let's see. Will my taxes come through this week? From Bridget 76. All right. Will Bridget's taxes come through? Let's see. Bridget's, oh, okay, we got something there. Maybe. Which is interesting. Like, this energy totally makes sense for taxes. We have the realistic card here, grounded, practical. And we've got this guy here. He's like a businessman. He's got his little pie chart, his little graph here. So, you know, he looks like he means business. He looks like he could be a CPA, like someone who's been crunching numbers. And he looks like he's basically been doing your taxes. So I feel like it's possible that your taxes could come through this week, but I feel like Spirit's basically asking you here to be realistic about it. So if for some reason it doesn't come through this week, not to get disappointed, not to be upset about it, try to stay practical when it comes down to it. And you know, I'm sure your taxes will be taken care of. I mean, they all have to be. Like, obviously Uncle Sam isn't going to be very happy with us if they're not taken care of. So I do feel like it will get done, but it'll get done within the time that it's supposed to. So try not to worry about it too much, but that's like the perfect card for that kind of energy, for that kind of question. Okay. Is Jordan missing and wanting to reach out soon for Tammy? All right, Tammy and Jordan. Is he missing her and wanting to reach out soon? No, not right now. He is not wanting to reach out. And I feel like the left out energy would definitely be your energy. Like, obviously you wouldn't be here asking this question if you didn't want to hear from him. So not hearing from him may make you in turn feel rejected. It may make you feel left out. And that's okay. It's okay to feel that way because you care. You know, it's understandable. Like, you wouldn't be human if you didn't feel that way, right? But as of right now, he's not going to reach out, at least not as of this time. So I wish I could deliver better news. Let's see. Bay, is Gabriel missing Tanya? Or Gabriel, sorry. I've been on here for a while. I've been on here 3 hours and 45 minutes at this point. Is Gabriel missing Tanya? Is Gabriel missing Tanya? Yes, Gabriel is missing Tanya. And we got that Cloud9 energy coming through again. So I feel like Tanya must make him feel elated, make him feel very happy, makes him feel very good. So, you know, obviously if someone makes you feel like you're on cloud 9, like life is a joy, life is bliss, life is happy, then yeah, that's where that energy would be coming from. Okay, let's see. Kaylee, is my husband being good to me? Well, let me flip the question around to you for a minute here, Kaylee. Is your husband being good to you? I mean, well, we got something just flipped out here, but I am going to say this much before I flip it over. You know, you're in your marriage. Like, you should know if your husband is being good to you or not. If he's not, if I'm just saying, if you have to come to a reading and you have to ask an external party if your husband is being good to you or not, that kind of tells me that there's some kind of issue going on there. Because typically people who are in happy relationships and good, solid connections, they don't need to ask other people if they're being treated well, you know? But we do have a no card coming through, insecure, self-sabotage, and negative. So I feel like this kind of confirms something that you probably already know. Once again, people who are in healthy, happy, functioning good relationships simply just don't come to readings to ask if they're being treated well. And this is kind of confirming that. Now, you may feel a little insecure because the insecure card. You might feel a little insecure in knowing that, which may be why you seek that external validation. But if he's not treating you well, then you need to start exploring your options on what you want to do. Do you want to stay in this marriage? Do you want to go to therapy? Do you want to go to couples counseling? What is it that you want to do to fix this? Because just kind of sitting in that energy, questioning, is he being good to me? Is he not being good to me? That doesn't actually change anything. It doesn't make anything better. So you have the opportunity here to make things better, is what it comes down to. Okay, let's see. Yvette, will I have a successful business soon in the field I'm currently developing? Exciting. What is the business you're getting into, Yvette? All right, let's see if it's going to be successful. Let's bring in some dollar signs here for Yvette. Let's bring in some dollar signs. Is her business going to be successful? We're going to find out. Okay, we got something that fell. Yes! Dollar signs! I mean, granted, there's not dollar signs on the card, but we got cloud 9, elated, walking on air. Obviously, having a successful business, pursuing the dreams that you're pursuing, and actually being successful at it would definitely put a person on cloud 9. So once again, yes, absolutely. Keep developing that business, keep doing your thing, and you're going to see success. We love that. We love that. Okay. A, should I fight for my marriage? Let's see. Should A fight for their marriage? Maybe. Mysterious, unknown, cryptic. So with the mysterious card coming through, I feel like this card is basically asking you to address, I guess you could say, the elephant in the room. If there are things going on behind the scenes that either you or your spouse haven't addressed, that you guys haven't talked about, even if it's uncomfortable stuff, you guys may have to kind of pull the curtain, is what it comes down to. See what the great Oz is that's happening behind the curtain in your relationship. And if you address whatever this elephant is, that's going to get to the bottom of whether or not you should fight for this marriage. So I definitely feel like there are some layers that need to be peeled back here in this onion of a marriage. All right, let's see. Janet, is Cabot happy with the new girl? Let's see. Is Cabot happy? Maybe. So I feel like Cabot is kind of discovering this, figuring it out. We got the resilient card coming here. Tough, endurance. So there could kind of be like an uphill battle in a sense in this relationship. Maybe some obstacles that need to be overcome. But I feel like there's definitely potential here that overcoming those obstacles could bring reward, is what it comes down to. Cynthia, has Sam been thinking about me? Has Sam been thinking about Cynthia? Let's see. No, he's not thinking of you at this time, but we have the stressed out card. So I don't feel like if he's not thinking about you, it's simply because he has other things on his mind. It doesn't mean that he's thinking about another girl or something like that. But with the stressed out card, burnt out, frazzled, I feel like he's dealing with some stresses and pressures in life that probably have nothing to do with love or romance. It probably has nothing to do with you. But I don't know what these things are, but for example, if you're romantically involved with someone and maybe they're at risk of losing their job, then thinking about their job could be the thing that they're thinking about more so than their romantic connection with you. If they're going through a health crisis, they could be thinking about their health more than they're thinking about you. So I don't think it's not that he doesn't care or anything like that. I just feel like there's something else happening in his life at this time that's a higher priority than thinking about you. So, like I said, it could be something with his family. It could be a financial burden, but there's definitely some kind of burden that's weighing him down at this moment. Demi, do M and I have a romantic connection? Okay. Let's see. We have a maybe card coming through. Impulsive, hasty, abrupt. You got the impulsive card coming through. So I feel like there's this impulsive kind of energy happening here between the two of you. There's definitely potential, that's for sure, because I know you're asking about romance. So there is potential between the two of you. I feel like with that impulsive energy, it's almost like it's explosive. It's explosive is what it comes down to. So maybe you're both a little hot-headed. Maybe you both kind of just like take adventures and fly by the seat of your pants when it comes down to things. But I feel like if things do turn romantic, it'll probably like turn at the drop of a hat is what it comes down to. It's like it'll just be an impulsive thing. You guys may be hanging out and everything could be just like go with the flow and kind of be like regular and normal like it usually is. And then all of a sudden he kisses you out of the blue, out of an impulse or something like that. So there's definitely something connected here with doing things impulsively, and that's probably where it's going to blossom from. If it does turn romantic, that's how it's going to happen. So it's not something that's going to be really like thought through or planned out in a sense, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Janet, I got. Kusum, will Nathan fall in love with me? Let's see. Will Nathan fall in love with you? Yes. Oh my gosh. He finds you very sexy, apparently. We got sexy, sensual, provocative. I guess it's being productive to be sexy. But yeah, he finds you very sexy, very attractive, very appealing. So yeah, I would say so. He's going to fall in love with you because he probably already is. Lum, will Angelo come back? Will Angelo come back? Let's see. We have the shy card here. Timid and bashful? Maybe. So I feel like it's on his mind. He's definitely thought about it. He's definitely thinking about it. But he feels a little shy. He feels a little gun shy about coming back. He's just a little hesitant. But it's kind of like an innocent thing is what it comes down to. So I do feel like he wants to. If he doesn't do it like in the near future, like anytime soon, he'll do it eventually. It's just if it's not happening right now, it's just because he's a little shy. He's a little shy. Angelo's a little shy right now. So that's okay. He's a shy guy. All right, I'm going to check YouTube really quick. I don't think anything's happening over there. Like I said, you guys, just a reminder, you really want to jump that line. Follow me on YouTube, subscribe over on YouTube, join me on YouTube, because like I said, it's like dead over there. There's always people dropping comments on TikTok, but YouTube is always slower, so it's a faster way to sneak in. Okay, let's see. So my little hack for you guys. Let's see. Janet, I got. Let's see. Heloise, am I saying that right? I don't know. Will Jay and I be in a relationship soon? Yeah, that one literally just like fell on my shoulder. It like jumped up to my shoulder like a bird. So no, we have a no card coming through for you and Jay. So I feel like there's something lacking in the connection. We got the poor card here, meager and lack. There's something lacking. It could be communication. It could be I feel like there's something that's been left unsaid, something dealing with communication, but there's something in lack here. So I feel like whatever it is that's kind of missing, whatever that missing element is, maybe it's distance or something like that. but there's something that's in lack within the connection, which is why it seems like the relationship won't be happening soon. But I would definitely investigate whatever that missing element is within the connection, because if you water that, you feed that, you give it enough sunlight and allow that aspect to grow, that could potentially change things. Let's see. Joyetta, will Clarence and I get back together? Let's see. Yes, you will. We got the in love card here. In love, romantic, dreamy. Doesn't get more obvious or honest than that. So yes, you will get back together. Let's see. I'm just going to do a quick check here on the chat because it says like 99 plus new messages. I just want to make sure no one's like spamming the chat. I mean, aside from questions, I mean, I guess questions are fine, but I mean like a troll or something like that. That's the thing. I just want to make sure there's no one like trolling. Let's see. There's so many more messages here. And just so you know, you guys, I have been live for like almost 4 hours. So I don't plan on staying on too much longer. There's still so many questions here. And on top of that, I have private readings that I have to record for people tonight. So I mean, there's only so much I can do here, but let me say this much. Man, there's a lot here in the chat. And I appreciate you guys. I really do. Like, I wasn't planning on being on this long as it was, honestly. It's 10 a.m. in Japan. Yeah, it's definitely not 10 a.m. here. It's almost 8 o'clock at night where I'm at. Let's see. Okay, I don't see anyone spamming, so that's good. Let's see, where was I? Oh, the chat is only going so far back now at this point. Okay, I saw Loom and Angelo. It jumped so far now, I don't even know where we're at. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the bottom of the chat right now. And I appreciate the follows. I appreciate the gifts, the likes, the roses, all that stuff. You guys are awesome and amazing. Let's see. I'm just going to take, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 3 more questions of whoever it is that I feel drawn to at this point, because there's a lot of them that have come in not that long ago. So I'm sorry if I've skipped a whole bunch of people. Like I said, you guys, in the future, I usually do these lives where I'm live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. So if you want to skip the line and definitely get noticed, go to YouTube, because YouTube is practically dead, you guys. There's nothing happening there. So if you want to get noticed in the future on a live, follow me on YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube channel, hit the notification bell. You'll be notified whenever I'm live over there. And it's a lot less people over there, so you can get in a lot faster, just so you know. But like I said, my throat is like cutting out too because I've been on for so long. Hold on, I'm getting a drink. Okay. Anyways, 3 more questions and then I'm going to head on out of here tonight. But like I said, go over to YouTube if you want to get in faster for next time. And also head over to my website, shadowandshine.com. If you're interested in your own personal reading, you can get them there. Obviously, follow me here on TikTok because I will go live and I will do this again anyways. But I'm just trying to give you guys options in case for some reason I do not get to your question tonight. So, and also join me on Patreon too, because Patreon is a good way to stay in the loop. You get daily card pulls over there. You get weekly card pulls over there. So I'm just trying to give you guys as many different options as possible. Okay, so I see Tracy here. Has Philip purchased an engagement ring for you? Okay, so Tracy and Philip. Tracy and Philip. Maybe. We have the nostalgic card coming through here. So I feel like you're getting the maybe card because if he has, I feel like Spirit doesn't want to spoil the surprise for you. Like, what fun is it, Spirit basically confirming your suspicions about Philip buying an engagement ring for you, if you get like all these reading confirmations saying, yes, he's gotten you the ring, and then he proposes, and then it's not even a surprise anymore because you already knew from all the readings, right? So I feel like that's why we have a maybe here. Spirit definitely isn't saying no. I do feel like there's a potential here that he's gotten the engagement ring for you, but just try to be a little surprised when it happens, is what it comes down to. Try to be a little surprised. So yeah, I feel like it's a high possibility. It's a maybe. Just try to be surprised and enjoy it. All right. Camilla. Oh, wait. Where were you, Camilla? Has Quentin been thinking about me? All right. Camilla. Has Quentin been thinking about you? Maybe. We got a maybe board. Or a maybe board. See, I've been on here for a while already. Maybe bored, indifferent, disinterested. So I feel like you could be. With the bored energy, that kind of tells me that you may kind of be in his thoughts in passing. He's not necessarily like going out of his way to think about you like in the same way that like us as girls, like we can sit there and we can daydream and we can fantasize and, we can like plan out whole weddings in our brains and everything. Guys don't operate like that. Guys don't sit there and fantasize about girls in the same way that we do about boys, right? Like they would rather play video games or watch TV or that kind of stuff. But I feel like if something does cross his mind in terms of you, that like you do pop in his mind, like he might hear a song that reminds him of you and he'll be like, oh yeah, that reminds me of her, whatever. So I do feel like you may pop into his mind maybe more so in passing, but I do feel like you do pop up from time to time, which is why we have that maybe energy. Okay. Let's see. Last one. Vanessa, will Zay reach out to me this summer? Or is he done? All right, Vanessa and Zay, will he reach out to you this summer? And if I didn't get to your question, like I said, you guys, follow me. I do go live. I do this more often. I'm doing this more often as it is. So if you follow me, you'll know when I'm live again, and you can get a free reading at that time. Let's see. What was the question? Oh, yeah. Will he reach out to you? So we have a no card for Zay right now. But the energy attached to it is stressed out. I feel like he's going to have a very stressful summer. Because I know you were asking about him reaching out over the summer. I feel like he's distracted. So if it seems like he's done, I feel like he's got his hands full. He's under some kind of pressure. There's something going on here where he is stressed out. And I don't feel like it has anything to do with you, but there's just like external stuff happening in his life that kind of leaves his brain in a sense feeling like this, like feeling just like out of control and frazzled and all over the place. I feel like that's ultimately what's going on here. So if you don't hear from him over the summer, try not to take it personally. Try not to take it as anything against you. I just feel like he's got other stuff going on right now where he is under a lot of pressure. So that's kind of what I take from that. Anyways, you guys, like I said, I have been on here like for 4 hours as it is. You're welcome. I'm glad. I wish I could get in like everybody's questions tonight, obviously, but like I said, I have been live for the past 4 hours at this point. I started tonight by doing a just like general collective reading that was for the full moon, and then that kind of turned into freebie 1-card pulls for everybody. But the best thing I can tell you guys is if you want me to do a card pull, yeah, it has been a long time. Like my throat cut, like literally chopped out at one point during the live. Like it was like, bye. I'm going on vacation. I'm not going to be here anymore. But then it came back, thankfully. But I do go live, obviously, and if you want me to answer your question and I didn't get to you, come back another time. I'll be on to do these again another time. Also, like I said, the fastest way to get in is also to subscribe to my YouTube channel, because when I'm live here, I'm also live on YouTube, and YouTube is a lot slower than it is on TikTok. So chances are you can get your question in a lot faster over there than you can on TikTok. Anyways, you guys, I appreciate you. I appreciate all the likes, all the follows, all that kind of stuff. It means the world to me. It really does. I'm really trying to just like, you know, gain more visibility is what it comes down to here. I do offer private readings, and I do sell like this oracle deck. I do sell it on my website. So feel free to check out my website. Check out my Patreon. Patreon's a great place too. There are daily card pulls, weekly card pulls. There's a Discord server to connect with people, all kinds of fun stuff happening there. So you can check that out as well. Anyways, I'm probably not going to be live tomorrow because I do have other plans for tomorrow, but I will be back sometime over the weekend. So I will probably see you guys then. Otherwise, I'll be posting and sharing stuff too. I will see you guys around, but thank you so much for hanging out. I love you all. Keep sparkling, and I appreciate you. Okay. And now I gotta figure out how to end my live because I've been on for so long. Oh my God. Wait.